We're playing Ace Attorney. I don't know how you.
Wow.
Wow. What? We're playing Ace Attorney? That's
We're playing
crazy.
Ace Attorney.
Oh my god, I forgot your
It's been
pumpkin.
so long. I'm pumpkin.
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 Anyway, hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back. Today we're back with some more. I gotta be able to hear myself. Today we're back with some more Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. It's been a little bit. It's been 2 weeks. I would have loved to do this last week, but I was busy. Anyway, I'm not busy this time, so we're playing Ace Attorney. Yeah. I'll give you guys my best recap possible. Although truthfully, I forgot to look at the previous stream before, so I don't remember most of it. But I remember enough. I got you, maybe. I'm also a little sick. Not that bad. I'm mostly over it at this point. My throat's just a little scratchy and phlegmy. But I'll be fine. And I'm fine. Sorry.
Oh my god, I love that guy.
Anyway, what is it called? Yes, last stream. We're on episode 2. This is Turnabout. Who cares what the heck it's called? It's Turnabout. Some guy died. 2. Oh no, it was one guy. The other guy got knocked out. Anyway, basically we're investigating the murder of some mayor in a town or whatever. He got like skewered. Poor guy. Try to make him into a kebab. We know who the killer is. It's the guy in the thumbnail. That's why we're putting him in jail. But we gotta as the characters, as Apollo Justice and Athena too. We gotta figure out who the heck the murderer is, and we're getting pretty damn close. I'm gonna tell you that much. After a court battle with the one and only Simon Blackwell, aka the guy who's like up in shackles. He's a prison. He's like a convict, but also a lawyer, prosecutor guy. I don't know how he gets to do his job. Especially when he can just break his shackles whenever he freaking wants. Thank God we have Bobby Bullbright keeping him in check. Our detective, but he's a detective. He's like Gumshoe too. Anywho, after the trial, we go back to the scene of the crime. It's like this room where the mayor likes to be in. There's like a little chamber with a big, freakishly large lock on it. Anyway, we do some investigating in that room. We get the lock open and we enter the chamber where this like yokai spirit is that's supposed to be sealed away forever. Anyway, that's basically where we left off. If you didn't fully follow it or if you didn't see the last stream, it's okay. You'll settle in. Just give it a few minutes. You'll be good. Anyway, hello Hunter, hello Philip, hello Skelly. I hope you guys are all doing great. I have a stomachache from eating too much Scooby snacks. God, wait, the Scooby snack.
Hell yeah.
Those like little biscuit things go hard. So good. Hi guys, bye. And forgive my coughing, please. I even have a little bit of tea.
You've been forgiven.
I don't know if I can show this. My little mug has like a dog in it.
Oh. What? What? I didn't know you had one.
What, a dog mug?
I want the dog mug.
It's cool, right?
It's so cool.
Anyway, let's load up into this game. This is the Monstrous Turnabout. I remember the name now. It's not because it's on the screen. We're in the chamber. We're in the chamber. I thought I was thinking like the Chamber of Secrets. That's a different whole series.
The Chamber of Secrets.
Anyway, we're about to discover what the heck is going on in these chambers. Without further ado, a bada bing, a bada boom. Unless you want to wait a little longer.
No, I'm okay. I'm just
ready?
gonna.
Also, how do you guys like the Jacko Juno? Wait, that goes hard. The Juno lantern.
I was gonna say that makes less sense than Juno Lantern.
The Juno lantern. It goes harder.
Oh my
right?
god, I need to figure out which one of my birds is screaming because I can't tell.
It's definitely Kiwi.
No, it might be Gummy. She's been annoying all morning.
Oh, how dare you say that about her? It's so mean. Anyway.
The part is that I turn around and then they stop screaming.
Oh, I'm just letting you know now. You have the first line for today, just in case you were thinking otherwise.
Oh. Okay.
Anyway, I'm loading it up.
Which one of you is screaming? Who is it? Oh, you have the line, not me.
Oh no, it's because Athena's on the screen. That's my fault. Well, let me just open the history. So yeah, basically we entered the forbidden chamber. The doors were all you know, squeaky weaky. And now, what the heck is the button to hide the UI? Is it this one? Yeah. Now we're in here. This little fog. That's so cool. Here has Tenma Taro been in prison. That's the yokai we've been talking about. And look at that. That's this big claw about to rip off Athena's head. Oh.
Yuppie!
Anyway.
Athena, watch out. He's right behind you.
Anyway. What the heck is that? Is that a Tenma Taro statue? But there's something odd about it.
All I know is I don't like it, but I can't explain why.
You okay, Athena? You look kind of pale. You're not scared, are you?
What? Of this thing? Don't make me laugh. I'm glad you laughed at my joke.
Yeah, that was me laughing. Sorry, it's just really dusty in here. Really? Hey, look!
What? What is it?
Over there on the left. There's a bunch of staves on that rack. They kind of look like the staff we saw earlier.
You mean the one Jinxie said she saw Tenma Taro carrying?
Yeah, I bet our Tenma Taro impersonator really did come in here at some point.
Who is it? Who is it? It's
Kiwi.
Hold on.
Also
Make your
messed
best
up of you to
Athena
call me
impression, 'cause
Bob
we've read
Ross
this
just
before.
because I have
Make your,
hair.
oh my god, oh holy squeak. Make
What?
your best Athena impression. I'm just gonna cover my bird's cage up.
I could just wait. I could just wait.
No more sunlight for you.
This is way funnier if I wait. I'll just sip my.
No more sunlight.
Dog mug. Spooky. I think they're gone. Oh no.
I was fixing my mic. Sorry.
It's okay. See, I can wait. I'm patient.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place.
I was waiting for you.
Be nice to me. She was like, Apollo, give me 10. I need to go to the bathroom.
BRB.
BRB? No, BRP. She says, thinking she's the funniest person in the world. That's how I feel.
BRP. Ew. Be right P.
Yeah.
Oh God, I hate coughing. Coffee. Oh, that hurts my throat so bad. Anyway, it's spooky month. It was the end of spooky month. It's spooky day. Happy Halloween, by the way, everybody. Happy Halloween. Hopefully this stream doesn't conflict with anybody's Halloween plans. In EU City, maybe, but at least for the US, it should be fine. Anyway, look at the big Tenma Taro statue. Whoa, that's one big statue. I see something like 15 feet tall. And look, this Tenma Taro has a staff. But the Tenma Taro on the scroll didn't have one.
I wonder why.
I feel like this could be significant. But why? I can think of a reason
Significant.
why. What?
Sorry. The way you were reading it as How did you start reading that?
I don't know.
Significant?
Significant.
Significant. Like you started reading it, you were gonna say significant.
Significant? A word that does not exist.
Significant, yes. And a word, yeah, because you started it as like something that already didn't exist.
I know, I spoke weird. Anyway, let's take a closer look. First, go around this table here.
Huh? Apollo, are you sure that's a good idea?
Hey, it looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue.
Don't open it! Who knows what might be in there?
It's a Taro stash. It's just a big empty compartment. And from all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been opened in a really long time.
That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it and...
Wait, there is something in here. Looks like some sort of figure, but it's so dusty. I can't tell what it's supposed to be. I wonder what it's doing here. Yeah.
It's the little guy that keeps stealing from us.
It's Phineas!
It looks like him, and it kind of looks like Jinxie in a way. The
Forbidden.
little, like, things on its side of its head.
Oh, the little horn ear. I don't know, those are just horns. Forbidden chamber figure. A figure that had been left inside the Taro statue. A thick layer of dust and dirt suggests it has been there for a long time. Added to the court record. Alright then. Oh, music's kind of eerie. Looks like an old scroll. And there's something drawn on it. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe?
A monk? What are you talking about?
You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training.
Wouldn't that just be a hiker?
The guy in this picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena.
Oh, look, there's some yellow thing strapped to his back.
Whoa, it's turning into Taro.
What's the scroll getting at? Is that how Taro was born? It's a Taro egg?
Taro crystal, maybe. Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. Yeah, sure, I'll look at the tombstone. Looks like a gravestone or something.
It reads, here lies Taro, age 80. Cause of death? Choked on a chicken bone.
Say it ain't so. Besides, that sounds more like an autopsy report than an epitaph. Epitaph?
Epitaph.
Than an epitaph, if you ask me. Wait, you're joking around because you're scared. It's your coping mechanism.
I'm not scared.
Recount Central, right here, baby.
Cut it out, Widget.
Denial is strong in this one. Yeah, let's look at the lantern. A stone lantern.
Like those Japanese garden lamps? Where's the switch?
Lamps like these are lit by fire, not electricity, so there is no switch.
Oh, here it is.
What?
If it was hidden out of sight. I mean, it was hidden out of sight.
I see Taro's cell has been outfitted with all the amenities a yokai could want. Oh, I thought they would actually turn it on. Anything else to look at? We have you. I'll get to you in a second. Let's look at the feathers on the ground. Yeah, that's that. Okay. Black feathers. They look exactly like the ones in the fox chamber.
That means the killer must have been here at some point. The question is, why?
Maybe the Taro costume was hidden in here. I mean, if someone carried it through the manor, it would have stuck out like a sore thumb. It's a little werewolf, what can I say?
But when did the killer get in here? The mayor snatched the forbidden chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could have only gotten in here before the murder.
Wow, this is one tough riddle, all right. All right, we'll look at this, then that, and then we'll look at the obvious thing on the floor. Hey, there's a bunch of staves here. Looks like one's missing. The Tenma Taro Jinx he saw must have taken it.
I'd have to agree. These look like the Detective Fulbright, the one that guy showed us.
Okay. Why do you think there are so many in here?
Maybe they're spares. Tenma Taro might be, absent-minded or something. But the fact that he has spare staves handy, well, it shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or at least that's my take on it.
Okay. Okay, psychology major. Okay.
Be nice to her.
Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults. But I won't hold my breath. It's a little mean, Apollo.
He's always mean. Kill him.
You like him! You little glazer, you have him right on next to your PNG!
No, I don't! No, I don't! I don't have it! I don't have shit next to my PNG. You're just delusional, and I never had anything next to me.
Yeah, okay. Oh look, there's an air vent here too.
That's Athena. Sorry. They both start with A, so it's hard to tell who's talking sometimes.
Sorry.
I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation.
I don't think anyone could reach this one either.
Yeah, and there's nothing to stand on around here.
I'm gonna be honest. You get on top of the lantern, you jump off the lantern, grab the rope that's tying to the Tenma Taro, crawl in there. It's not hard.
If I ask you to do that, would you? No, because I'm not agile enough.
No, I wouldn't do that because I could just walk out the door like a normal person.
But if I asked you to go through there,
I'll try. I might not be built like that, but I'll try.
You would look at me like I'm crazy.
Well, yeah, because you would probably ask me. Why would we be here in the first place?
Hmm.
I want to look at you like a weirdo. If I'm Apollo and you're Athena, then I'll freaking try it. Sure.
I'll just stare at you and wonder why you listen to me.
You can deduce that on your own.
Okay. I wonder where this vent leads.
Well, the Fox Chambers vent didn't branch this way, so...
Maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case after all.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you guys say. What's this? A smoking gun? Sorry.
Pew!
Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. The fact that there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here very long.
Oh, it's hand cream.
Do you guys really not see the Je suis la belle?
No. They're illiterate and they can't read French.
You guys can't see the labelle? Who's that?
Actually, no, Athena should be able to.
Yeah, that's also true.
Let's see what brand it is. Je suis la belle!
LaBelle? What the? But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was here?
I guess so. I couldn't tell. It wasn't obvious at all. But why?
Well, whoever was dressed up like Tenma Taro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber.
Oh my god, my bird.
Also, Aura Wolf, best of luck finding someone to trade with. There's definitely, if you want to like look around and like, what is it called? I know like there's trade codes going around for Legend ZA for like people trading for different trade evolutions. If you look into that, like you can probably find like a Reddit post or something about it and try to do it that way. Or you can like find a Discord to do it on. Both ways are equally valid and doable. Anyway, while Pookie's dealing with the birdies,
I'm back. I saved my daughter.
Yeah.
Are you cutting your nails on stream?
There was a loose nail. I had to snip it. My nails fray super easy. So brittle. Anyway, do you want to keep going or not?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that same person probably dropped this hand cream at the time.
In other words, the Tenma Taro impersonator we're looking for is none other than...
Yeah, that guy. Florent LaBelle. This might be a big break for us in the court tomorrow.
Now all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma.
Hand cream, an item that was recently dropped in the Forbidden Chamber. It bears the Je suis LaBelle logo, added to the court record.
Guess that about wraps it up. What now?
We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again.
You mean like Mr. Filch and Jinxie?
Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions in Tenma Taro. Oh, we can talk to her. Hi, let's talk.
Oh, my mom left her phone in my room.
Steal it, never give it back to her.
I was gonna say, let me text her and let her know.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, I can still try to text her.
Yeah,
Wait,
no, go ahead. It'll fall on.
I was like, she has Discord. I can text her through Discord, and then I remember she only has it on her phone as well, so it'll lead nowhere again.
Hello, Strike. Welcome to stream. Happy Halloween. Thanks for swapping by.
Happy Halloween. Ooh. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm
Good.
just gonna stop.
That was
then.
awesome.
Thanks. Anyway, whenever you're ready.
This is you.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking, are you ready?
Oh yeah.
Any good ideas yet, Athena?
Good ideas. You bet I do. Well, there's that thing.
Thing? What thing? Sorry, I've been cleaning my spectacles. Ooh.
You
Okay.
know, the thing. Ugh, you saw it through me, didn't you?
Huh? You mean you really have nothing for me?
No, sorry. I just got a little carried away.
Oh boy. Bluffing is obviously not her strength. Seems we finally have the real killer in our sights. The only person to threaten Mayor Tenma. Oh god. My brain broke with the sentence. The only person to threaten Mayor Tenma, push for the municipal merger.
And to be identified as at the manor disguised as Tenma Taro. Is none other than Mayor Tenma's Slade, Florent LaBelle. We're in for a fight tomorrow. Let's banish Tenma Taro, both literally and figuratively.
Yeah, we'll be fine between the two of us. We'll send that yokai packing, along with that twisted samurai of a prosecutor.
Let's do this.
That's cute. I think we've shown our badge already, right? I don't need to do it. Nothing else to look at in here, yeah? Okay. Let's get out of here. I don't actually remember what we need to do next. Apollo's notes, coming clutch. Okay. We need to ask Filch and Jinxie. Who do you want to go to first?
Whichever one you want to go to.
I think I'll go to Jinxie first because I think we've had that note for longer. Jinxie's usually in yokai lane. Just kidding! Just kidding! Okay, seriously. Where?
Is she in the manor? Is she in the foyer?
In the foyer? That's probably Phineas. April 18th, Kyubi Manor. Foyer. Oh god, I have to do his voice again. Shit, I need water for this.
Curses of Tenma Taro. That's my impression of your impression.
Okay.
It's the curse. The curse. The curse of Tenma Taro.
He's a little bitchy.
Eek! You guys are doing them superstitions at our peril. Mind your own business, will you?
Ah! Ow! What's all this about a curse?
Tenma Taro's gonna curse us and
Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, I have to like retune. This is so Terrible.
You got this. You have so much time.
What the? Oh my god.
What? He has the bracelet. You didn't notice?
I don't think you noticed the other thing.
Oh, he has Athena's little
He has a widget.
thing. It's gray because it doesn't
Yeah,
listen to
it
him.
deactivates. That's so cool.
I love this guy. That's awesome.
Taro's gonna curse us.
Curse us all. Oh, I thought he was trying to say all years.
Taro's gonna curse us all and just stop snickering your nose where it doesn't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say.
Right, Athena looks so naked without her thing. Holy shit. How about obeying the law before you go obeying superstitions?
Yeah?
Hey, what are you doing with Widget around your neck? He's mine. You know better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that.
The same goes for my bracelet.
Sorry. I promise I won't do it again.
He almost kidnapped my sweet little Widget.
The big jerk. I'm sorry.
I guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as you have him here, I guess you should ask him about what happened. I got nothing to show to you. It's just good to talking.
I can't believe you did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal Widget?
Grr. Yay! Mercy! I can't seem to control myself. It's that thieving blood running in my veins.
Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean?
Glad you asked. The infamous bandit Azuki Kojo was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this.
He's gonna show us the image? Okay.
Yeah. What exactly am I looking at? It's like another one of those yokai to me.
It's none other than the Azuki Kojo. Right from the rich to get to the poor he did. And he'd leave one of these figures at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson, because he was my grandpappy.
Oh no.
This is like a modern day Robin Hood. What, you just noticed that they're the same thing?
No, I know they're the same thing, but he just said that these are left at the scene of the crime whenever something's stolen. But you know, might start to create some problems for our case. Then again, this thing is also really old.
There's a lot of things in my head, like slowly, like there's so many cogs turning in here.
I'll let him turn. Oh God, I gotta stop coughing. No more coughing, me.
No more.
No comment, please.
What's more, I'm his grandson, because he was my grandpappy.
Wow, you don't say.
Steve's honor. It's the honest truth. Yeah. The Sasha son of Azuki been scraping and getting dead all night. It's a magical son of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kojo. Wash your money. Give out of wealth. Reborn.
Giver outer.
This makes me think of Kei's Yatagarasu speech. Forget the money. You should be washing yourself of this nasty habit.
Wait a second. This figure looks familiar. Yes, it looks just like that old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber.
That was so quick. That's the switch between the two images. There's like no transition between them. It just turns into the figure.
Azuki Kozo figure. A figure discovered inside the Tenma Taro statue. Apparently, it's something a certain thief leaves at the scene of a theft. That means something a long time ago was stolen from that room.
Phineas?
Updated in the court record.
Hey! What are you doing with that there figure?
Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it'd been there practically forever.
Give me my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back. Hey, it reminds me. He once told me there's treasure in that there chamber.
Treasure? What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber?
Only that's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. That there's an amazing treasure in there.
There's something amazing in there. Didn't see anything like that, though. Your grandfather didn't, by chance, already steal it, did he?
Yeah, there was one of those figures in there. That just might be. That's Grandpappy for you.
I love his sprite so much.
I love this guy.
But he washed that treasure up real good before he handed it out to the poor.
Oh, of course, because he was so righteous. In court, you mentioned seeing Tenma Taro near the scene of the crime.
Sorry I didn't come clean right away. But those superstitions got the better of me.
The people of Ninetails Vale sure seem like a superstitious bunch. Not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Tenma Taro.
No, you're right. Those superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell you. That's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on.
So, you plan on staying here in Ninetails Vale?
Yep, I'm gonna keep them right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like a rule book to me.
Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales?
Ain't you been listening to a word I said?
Nope. You're going to do exactly what them superstitions say. Well, I see that's baloney. What the? This is so unprompted. What the hell?
That, okay.
But I actually brought this up last stream. I faintly remember me doing this. I just didn't remember what the hell it was.
From very, very far away, whatever that this gold statue looks like, it looks like from far away with the green, it looks like the Splatoon the like salmon run bosses. I forgot the name of like the big ones.
I like the king salmonids.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like salmonids.
I can sort of see it. I'm trying to remember what the hell it was. Oh, my nose is starting to get runny too. This sucks. I hate everything. I'm really trying to think. Why is it not it should be occurring to me. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me reread the superstition. Hold on. Don't gaze upon Tenma Taro. Don't tell others if you see him. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it: your immediate departure from the village. Okay. I'm gonna present this. It's clearly written right here. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it: your immediate departure from the village. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying right here in Ninetails Vale. But if you really believed in the superstitions, you would have been long gone by now. I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch. That was
I like
so...
the switch between his normal sprite and then like the immediate like freak out sprite with no transition. He's like, oh shit.
You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you?
Sorry, but I didn't have no choice.
So what was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Tenma Taro?
It's all that pretty boy's fault. Mrs. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. Didn't have to say a word about seeing Tenma Taro. Said if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions said would happen.
So it was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you. How would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence?
Mrs. LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid girl. It was on account of that rumor. The one about her being possessed.
That rumor again.
I guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Tenma about this possession rumor.
What the? Hey! Ow! You watch it! Village superstitions stolen by Phineas Filch.
Now we're taking this back now. Kinda like family to me.
You could have just asked instead of stealing it.
What was that? Was that all that? Oh. Was that all we wanted to ask Mr. Filch?
Yeah, I think that was it. Let's go see Mr. Tenma Taro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes you want to say pass. God, voicing him was going to be a pain.
Oh, my eyeball.
Okay, seriously, where the hell is she?
Exploded.
She's not in yokai lane. She's not in the manor. Ah! Jesus Christ.
Be nice to. I killed the man.
I didn't think he was gonna be here. He wasn't here last time we got in here.
That is true.
You have to write anything, agency? No, it's just freaking Trucy. Hi, Trucy. I'll ask you about. You wanna talk to Trucy? Let's talk to Trucy.
Oh my god, Trucy, I forgot.
I was shocked to hear a demon appeared at your trial.
You were shocked? I was the one questioning him.
I wish you could have called me in.
Really? You would have come to my rescue?
If it's even like that, your tightrope style of defense. And my magic trick would have had it all. We would have been the 3 great illusions. The audience would have been the palm of our hand.
I'd settle for convincing the judge with some solid evidence. Oh, I have to use the other Joy-Con.
It's everyone's favorite. Juicy's 2 cents. Go ahead, ask me anything.
My clan has turned into a demon. I don't know what he's thinking, and I have no idea what to do.
I think this calls for placing yourself in the other person's shoes. In other words, think of what it's like to be a demon. That should be easy for you, Polly.
Right. Okay. Here goes.
Oh, right. Sorry. Good demon!
Ah!
Return back to the pit whence you spawned.
It ain't easy being a demon. That's for sure.
Hmm?
Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Oh, there's lots of ways we can go. April 18th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Lord Tenma! Your attorneys are here to see you. Your malevolence.
I thought you had reverb on for a second. I swear I heard an echo.
I had to think about, like, what I was reading. I was like, is this really Athena?
No, he's normal. Okay. Why are you speaking like that?
Oh, Mayor Tenma. You've returned.
Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. So, what can I do for you today?
I love his nose.
You've said this before, yes.
I know, it's just, I don't know, it's so shapy.
We'd like to ask you about the rumor that Jinxie is possessed. Oh. She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least, that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Huh?
No match is this warning charm for me.
Ah, the charm!
Taro's back!
Those foolish mortals! They shall regret blaming that child for my doings.
Ah, I blew it. That question brought that yokai back. You probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. I don't like that. Anyway. We'd like to ask you about something your aide Florent and LaBelle mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed?
I know not of what you speak.
You're not trying to oh my god. You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you?
I, Tenma Taro, demon lord of the yokai, protect a mere mortal. Ka! No affections do I possess for your race of humans.
Please, we already proved there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name.
But I have already told you, I know not of what you speak.
I don't think we'll get anything more out of him.
It's all over unless you can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence.
Hey, Apollo? I think I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it.
Really?
Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain the whole possession thing.
Knock yourself out then. Wow, Athena's really got something. Sorry, Athena's really something. I can really count on her when it counts.
What the fuck does that mean, Apollo? I can really count on her when it counts, no other time.
I don't know what he means by that either.
Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism.
Yeah, good enough. Somnambulism? You mean sleepwalking?
Yes, I believe she's exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. It's usually brought on by repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job in Ninetails Vale?
When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of sleep each night.
I knew it! That lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. And that means she can't be trying to protect you. At least not on a conscious level.
So then, the Tenma Taro wasn't spotted at the mayor. Oh my god. The Tenma Taro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie.
Sleepwalking, eh?
That would indeed explain the matter. Look! Tenma Taro's spirit! It's left the mayor's body.
Apollo, we don't know if this is actually happening. He looks like embarrassed for you. I'll be so honest that you're still going on with this.
We have to play along. It'd be disrespectful not to.
I mean, maybe he's playing along because Apollo is playing along, and then they're both like, they feel too bad not to play along.
My
Does that make
God.
sense?
Maybe. Yeah,
Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma?
Very well. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you. Oh,
Aww.
feathers and tracks.
Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you?
I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt.
I knew it.
Oh, sorry. I got caught up on this picture. Listen, I hate to be that kind of guy, but he looks so good at this picture.
He
Please
does.
agree. It's a good ass picture.
I love him. I really do like him.
He's great. You suspect Florent is behind all this. But why? Did he really want Ninetails Vale that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Tenma Taro for a spell. Ah, could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tenma Taro. Not attempting, he did. That's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real? Okay, Apollo, what happened to playing along? Whatever the case, Taro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. As the superstitions warn, we must not gaze upon him, nor free him from his prison. But how can people actually believe that?
Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Tenma Taro thing now.
Yeah, and I think we need to have another nice, long chat with Mr. LaBelle. Your dinner is ready, Your Malevolence.
Nah, an offering to the Demon King. You replace it right there.
That's funny. That's funny.
That's awesome.
The kitchen crew poured their heart and soul into making it.
Did they now? Souls happen to be a favorite of mine. Just hold the hearts next time.
Okay,
He's so awesome.
we got a comedian in the room.
Ka ka ka!
Yes, Your Malevolence. I'll remember that. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so why don't we go see Florent LaBelle next? Now that we know the truth. He won't be able to claim that the Tenma Taro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore.
The real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him?
Torture him. Oh, we get force moved. Okay. April 18th.
You know what it's gonna be?
What?
The mayor Tenma is gonna be like, it was me, everyone. Me and the piece of evidence that I have is this hand cream that is mine. And he's gonna be like, no, that's my brand. It's mine, and only mine. Everyone's like,
April 18th, QB Manor, foyer. All you.
I feel like eating donuts.
Did his hair color change again?
It's purple now. Yeah.
It was blue before, now it's purple.
Oh my
Oh.
god! Happy Halloween, LaBelle!
Halloween, Pookie! Oh my god! So
matching!
slay!
Me and him are matching.
That's it's perfect. All right, this is your line. You got this. Take your time.
Okay, now let's practice that again. Filchy, from the top.
Yeah, Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when we, had a scream, oh heck. What was the next part again? Yeah!
You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 30th time, you know.
Third? Oh, it is 30th. Okay, I thought it said 13th. That's my bad. Also, you don't have to make them so deep if you don't want to.
I'm trying to deepen my own voice
Okay,
because like
okay.
I'm gonna like unconsciously go like too high.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
No, 100 times more and we're done.
What on earth are they practicing? Apollo, really?
No, I ain't cut out for this. Whoopsie daisy.
Oh,
No, begging your pardon, Mr. LaBelle, sir. It's just all this practicing.
unbelievable. But if you had sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours.
I love his angry.
I love all of his sprites so much.
They are really good. Did Filch LaBelle's wallet just now? What does that even mean?
So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? I'm just as clueless and oblivious. Oh, it's you two. Eavesdropping, are we? You peasants are so tough.
He's so good.
Well, what do you want with more?
Your confession of being the Tenma Taro imposter would be nice right about now. Like that, it's gonna be that easy, Apollo? Really? Yeah, let's do it. Mr. Filch filled me in a oh my god. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had. and about how you told him to not say a word about seeing Tenma Taro.
Filch, you fool! I told you not to go running your mouth. I just fucking removed half of his sentence.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay. I don't have to say that, I guess.
No,
Never mind.
you basically had the line. It's not that big of a difference. Unless you
Okay.
really want to do it again.
No, it's okay.
So why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle?
Why, to protect a darling little Jinxie, of course.
But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possessed. Oh my god. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Tenma Taro.
Interesting. But where are you going with this?
Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who was really the Tenma Taro.
This is getting interesting. Or are you insinuating that I'm Tenma Taro? I'm so sorry to disappoint, but nothing of the sort.
He's right. This LaBelle even told me Tenma Taro was a jinx.
I said Tenma Taro was Jinxie, you fool. Hold on.
When was your favorite one?
Yeah.
Keep going. Keep going.
What the hell? Who woke up and possessed your ass? Damn. I don't just pass away. Anyway, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I just came back from giving the phone.
Alright.
I'm like puffing out my chest to see if this helps. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice it. Practice it 100 more times.
So, have you been called to testify tomorrow?
Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. I'm so funny.
I'll be waiting with a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you.
Filchy! Wake up, you lazy bones.
Eh? What? Was I sleeping? Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. LaBelle. Made me right sleepy you did.
Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow.
Oh, I'm begging you. Not another lesson. I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Yay! Right up the schnozzler.
The schnozzler. Keep quiet and do exactly as I say.
No! Please! Ain't you for another lesson?
Goddamn cartoon, man.
There they go. Missed our chance to get the truth out of him.
Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow. One way or another. All that's left now is that lie Jinxie told. Better go clear that up before tomorrow.
You think they're done questioning Jinxie?
Maybe. Let's see if she's over on Yokai. She's over on Yokai Lane shopping for more charms. April 18th, Nine Tails Vale, Yokai Lane.
Accursed nine-tailed fox. It's time for— Hold on. My grudge has festered over time, but at last, vengeance will be mine.
Time for Skeleton Discourse 9.
She must be possessed. Sleepwalking again.
Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead. Jinxie?
Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Huh, my charms must have fallen off again.
Phew. As I can avoid a charm slap by toning down my cords of steel. Dear Lord. Okay, Apollo. Want to put a trademark on that too?
He's just like glazing himself while just
phew.
making a normal sentence.
As long as I turn down my cords of steel, I should be good.
This is like Cleavia Gavin being like, I can't smile too much or I'll attract all the ladies around. And then he starts flexing. And you just hear, yeah! It's true. I saw it happen.
What? If I smile too much, all the ladies will be all over me before the trial's over. Ladies, only so many of you can fit at my prosecution's desk. Jeez.
He goes, well, don't you worry. Prosecutor Gavin has 2 hands. Why are we talking about him? He's not even relevant right now.
Single file, everybody.
Line up.
Anyway. No, this is your line, I think, unless you've done it already.
No, I haven't.
Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Uh-huh. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released.
I got a new
The
charm
awesome-
dropped.
Yeah. The new awesome charm that, like, it glows in the dark and you can stick it to the ceiling.
Yeah? Which one?
The one with the nine-tailed fox and Tenma Taro. It shows them dancing together.
Really?
Really?
It's-
Jinx! Oh my god, I can't believe we said that at the same time.
Two
Wow.
bitter rivals dancing together?
Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges.
Oh, right. And for the municipal merger issue.
No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor.
Insomniac prosecutor?
I'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning.
We weren't fighting. It was just a spirited debate. It's all we lawyers.
No fighting.
Oh. Charm slapped again.
Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she's lying about.
Like she isn't right there.
I thought she was
liar?
when she was like burnt bridges. I thought Apollo was gonna be like, this reminds me of this case file I read about Phoenix Wright, and I was gonna like start going like, oh my god.
I hope you know it's not an explicit reference to that, right?
I know. I said I fully expected Apollo to start saying that.
Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important?
Like what?
Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time.
When I opened the door, Papa and the Alderman, QB, were collapsed in the Fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. I love her eyes so much.
Okay, so her dad wasn't knocked out yet.
Or he woke up from being knocked out by the time that she walked in.
Also possible. Well, let me just do a quick peeky here. I've been in a drug. He was in a drug-induced slumber. I doubt the drugs were so weak that he'd wake up so fast. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like it makes more sense that she found the body before he was knocked out. And then, so like LaBelle was hiding or whatever, and then she left to call the police, right? She ran to the phone room, and then LaBelle, you know, finished up the work. Bang! And then ran.
Don't bong.
Sorry. I mean, it's metal. That's what it would have sounded like. Anyway, continue.
That's all he said. before he passed out in the chair.
Okay, so it was before he passed out, but he passed out like
Okay.
shortly after. So. Oh. I knew it. She's holding something back. I wonder
I
what
love
should...
the little icon.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Gee, guys, I wonder what button I should press. There's a glowing bracelet at the top of my screen. There's an eyeball on the thing, and the perceive just popped up on my screen with orange text. Anyway.
That's all he said before he passed out in the chair.
It might be that that's all he said, maybe?
I'm looking for a towel.
Oh,
it's
it's her
the
charm.
shaking charm. Okay. I thought the charm was just shaking because she has so much aura. You know? Stop. Yeah. It's this.
She's twitching. Poor baby. I love the perceive feature. Ah! He spoke!
Okay. You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? I know because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm.
Huh?
Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you?
It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep.
Talking in his sleep? So you admit that he did say something else?
How could you tell?
How did you auto repair your what? Anyway.
Stop. Only a demon could have such powers.
Then he passes out and dies.
Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Baba say something like that?
Could you be a little more specific?
Before he fainted, he said,
Sart is so cute. Her big baby tears.
He's like, Pop, please. I'd be horrified too, though.
Yeah.
"Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman Cupie."
He said what?
The mayor actually confessed to the crime?
But he didn't mean it. He could have possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. Something, surely.
Nightmare. No, this is a nightmare. There's one statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? Turn to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Right. Just believe in my client, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair.
Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackwell know about your father's confession?
I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer.
Cue Bobby Fulbright being like, I heard everything! Why would the mayor confess like that?
Could he really have been dreaming or simply delirious? See, for me, I'm thinking like maybe he felt responsible, even though he didn't actually kill him. You know?
Maybe he's saying that in like I didn't kill him, but because I couldn't save him, the blood is in my hands.
Yeah, that could also be an interpretation. I was thinking more like it was my assistant. I should have like known better or whatever. I essentially got you killed. They're like he's like, you know, under my. You get the idea.
Mm-hmm. Who knows? But I'm sure feel like I'm living a nightmare right now. Apollo, what are we gonna do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something.
I know. Well, let's see here. A lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman Kiyobi and Mayor Tenma were the only people she saw in the Fox Chamber.
But the real killers must have been hiding in there as well.
Considering the room was locked tight, it's the only logical explanation.
I am jamming right now.
Yeah.
Our mystery person must have then fled the Fox Chamber when it was opened. And that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was the Tenma Taro.
But Papa and the alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else.
What's going on here? The bell's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. That's a random ass dig.
Why is he such an asshole?
So just how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime?
Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenma Taro Florent LaBelle.
Right. We'll get him with a legal exorcism, justice style.
And then Bobby Fulbright shows up. Justice?
To be continued.
Yuppie!
Oh, it's court time, baby. Save my progress.
I love it when my progress is saved. I wish there was a character I could voice and give it like a raspy, like, well, Schnickums, I didn't think too much about this, but
You want
Man,
another Fifi?
no, I need another Plum.
Oh. You want Plum? I thought you hated Plum.
Because I didn't know how to voice it, but now I do. Now I'm gonna change.
I want to rewrite history.
After playing Investigations and having to voice Fifi and Verity, I'm more comfortable now.
How many tissues? Anyway, let's keep going. Are you ready? Aye, aye, Captain. Oh,
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Apollo Justice.
They're beyond disgorgy.
Oh, that was good.
That made me want to krill myself. I wanted to become a krill. Anyway, April 19th, 9:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. YouTube, I said krill, by the way, just clarifying here. I said krill, like Krill.
Wow.
That's its own animal. I just wanted to be an animal. Anyway. Oh, we're just going straight in this time. Day 2. Court is now in session. All rise.
God, that's so cool. I love that so much.
Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. My throat is not gonna like this. Ugh. Go ahead.
Hmm?
Go ahead,
What?
just slobber all over him. Get it out of the way.
Why? Don't just like, you are such an asshole. You know that?
Why, you want to sit on his hand?
No. What? Why? What? Wait, can I do that?
I don't know if you have enough range, but you can try.
Okay, I want to try. Apollo. Apollo. I'm gonna sit on the desk. Move the text box. I need my picture. I'm so happy. This
I
is
let
awesome.
you. I let you have too much fun.
I'm moving back down there.
Get back to where you were.
Sorry.
A little bit further to the right. Alright, there you go. That's good. Alright. Apologesis. Defense team leader is ready, Your Honor.
Athena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Je suis prêt.
Oh my
Dude.
god.
Prête.
As ship as ever, I see. And in French too, no less. And the prosecution.
Oh god.
Why am I back?
Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide study of shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackquill. Now your opening statement, if you would. I've even set a procedure for the prosecution to handle it.
Look who finally grew a pair.
Looks like the judge is really bringing it today.
You probably realize how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game of Simon Says.
Yeah, His Honor has to fight to defend His Honor today
God, sorry.
on reception.
Your baldness. Hold on, me also. Have you? I just realized I have you like a 199%. Let me turn you down a little.
Woo!
Your baldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement.
Why did he use the word epic?
Yeah, it's that. No. Like, okay, I don't know how to explain this, but like, epic is used outside of like. Bro, that was
I
that
know,
epic.
it's just, it doesn't seem like something that he'd say. Like,
No, it's
if
actually
that
like
makes
very.
sense.
It's actually like very like a. It's like a very scholarly use of the word.
It is. It's just like, I didn't think, that would be in his vocabulary is all.
He's always kind of given like upper, like higher education, like pompous, like kind of like that upper echelon of like studiousness. I don't know how to explain it. It's really hard to explain, but like he kind of gives that vibe where like he's kind of like barbarish, but also like scholarly.
Mm-hmm.
He's a smart criminal, okay?
I have. I don't know if I'd say that.
Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court, the one thing you could not possess.
The crown jewels of the court.
Now at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse?
Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then?
I'll make a special exception, just this once.
He turned it so he can give permission, dude. He's so cool.
Maybe he does actually have the power of persuasion. Because last time we saw him in the courtroom, I was just like, bro, the judge is just really stupid. He's not that smart.
But now he's so good at this.
I still need to see him do it to another character for me to be fully convinced, though. Because the judge is like kind of like a simpleton.
That's fair. Here we go again.
Yep. More Blackwell's mind games.
Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim Alderman Rex Kyubi was the Amazing Nine Tails. We also learned that the Amazing Nine Tails was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-merger protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Kyubi's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Yeah. Did I say something wrong?
That was quite astonishing. Truly outdone yourself this time.
Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild.
Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events.
Now then, since the prosecution has called a new witness to testify.
The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation?
The feathers and tracks! Weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed?
That was but an act to protect his daughter.
Oh, yes, of course. I suspected as much.
Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the only one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma. My God, sorry.
Objection!
The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Tenma Taro farce. Witness testimony? I'll bet he means Filch and that creep LaBelle.
Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness?
Yeah, look at his bag.
You doing okay, Pookie?
I'm watching so intently.
That's good, that's good.
Anyway.
Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today.
Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark of mine.
Indeed. You managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip.
That's crazy.
Either the bailiffs are stupid or this guy's good at what he does.
I think those images could ever nab me.
Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place.
No, please! I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running.
Your statement now.
I love you. That's my statement.
Yes, sir. Mr. Blackhead, sir.
Blackhead?
Aww. So close.
God damn.
I may bait a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell.
Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as the give up easy type.
Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime.
Witness testimony. The yokai is Jinxie.
Tenma Taro's really that little big girl. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenma Taro I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little runt had a big old staff. I said when she came into the foyer. And she stole it from the forbidden chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She was gonna use it to wow me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it.
So Tenma Taro was short in stature. That's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along.
You betcha. Besides, all the rest of the men were way taller than her.
Gaining height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. What if the Tenma Taro impersonator was walking on their knees?
I ain't no knee walking. I seen it myself.
Then perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all.
All monsters are naught but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlor variety.
So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things?
Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me.
Each night, he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. He thinks he sees. I can't talk. But in truth, he was simply the janitor. Ho ho ho! Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost! Literally!
Okay, buddy.
Wow,
Let's hop off
he's
now.
so easily impressed, dude. I feel like I would if I was on that witness stand, and I had to like talk to the judge about why I'm not guilty. I'm like, Your Honor, could a guilty man do this? And then I'd like do that trick where it's like I'm moving my thumb, like just like sever, like you know when you sever your thumb, like you
Oh,
move it,
yeah. Like I don't
the
know.
little
how to do
like,
it.
yeah.
I don't know how to do
the,
it.
like-
don't
It's
know.
okay, I do that, and then be like, whoa, impressive, not guilty.
How do I do it? Is it like that? No, that's not.
No,
Shit.
you put your hand up.
Like that? There you go.
No, your hand up. Your hand up. Okay. Do a stop, don't do that sign where your fingers are. No, that's pointing. When you put your hand out, yeah, make sure your fingers are stuck together, except for your thumb. Now turn your palm to face towards you. And like it's sideways. Horizontal, I mean. Okay, no, turn it back facing towards you. Now put your thumb, like bend your thumb inwards. But like you can still see a little bit of it at the top. Yeah. And now with your other hand, you put your thumb between your index and your middle. And now you can just. What the fuck are you? No! Of the same hand! Not in the other hand!
Like that?
No! No! With your other hand, you place your thumb of that other hand in between the fingers of your middle and your index of that other hand.
Like that?
No, of your other hand.
I don't know what other hand. I only have two hands.
Okay. With your left hand. Is that your left?
This is my right.
Okay. With your left, put your thumb between the middle and the index. And then no. You only need your right, like up. Point your right up.
Okay.
With the other hand that you're not using right now, that is not up, you put the thumb between the index and the middle, between them. Not with the other hand. Ignore the other hand.
Okay, like this.
With the same
Like
finger.
this.
Yeah.
Like this, eh?
And then connect the side of your your index of that other hand to your thumb to make one thumb. Yeah, just make sure you can like line it up properly,
Like,
and then you can like move it. You can move it. Yeah, I mean, I think you're supposed to put your index finger like over your other hand.
I don't know how to do this shit. I give up.
Okay. That is the closest you've gotten to following any of what I just told you. That was so frustrating.
Anyway, let's keep going.
The worst part is that like you're fully believing in what I'm saying and not trying to be rational or logical either. You're just
I
like,
was just
oh,
following instructions. I'm like, okay, I put my thumb between my fingers. Anyway,
it's just like
go ahead.
it's like if I said like you should tie laces or like your laces, and then you start tying every lace you fucking can on your body, even though it like rationally means your shoes. Does that make sense? That's what it felt like, and I have to like be so specific just so you get
I'm
one thing down.
a person of specific instruction, okay? Anyway.
Sure.
The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are, no doubt, partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that.
That actually sounds like a real ghost to me.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examination.
The yokai is Jinxie.
I'm tired. There you go, no doubt about it. Mr. Filch, you and Mr. LaBelle mentioned something about a practice yesterday. Do you know this so-called lesson was about what you were supposed to say in court?
No, No, you got it all wrong.
And could you tell the court exactly what sort of lesson it was?
No, it was, what was it again? Now I remember math, numbers and stuff.
He's completely under Blackwell's control, too.
Anyway, that Taro was that little maid gal. So what's the difference?
I mean, the Taro I saw was just a little thing about her size. I take it you got a good look at how tall the Taro impersonator was.
You betcha. I get a habit of sizing people up. I can even give you a primer on how to pull it off. Onto the taper natch. I got a knack for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they have. I size them real good before I release them of their valuables.
You just admitted to being a pickpocket right here in court. That was a little Hunter. Welcome back.
Does the witness hold that this Taro went to the foyer?
Darn right I do.
The little run had a big old stab. I seen when she came into the foyer. Well, you're not going to brush it all off by claiming the purple short.
Must have the wrong nerve, cause you ain't that tall yourself.
Why are we getting like a wide view of the entire court for this?
Look who's talking, Mr. I've got to stand on a box to testify.
Ah, that's why. The cute little orange box.
Anyway, Mr. Filch, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you say the Taro you saw had a staff?
Bless my heart and hope to die. I know, cause it went in jingle and jangle.
And where do you suppose that staff came from?
Yeah, the staff you said, well,
I just she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. I suppose you mean to say that Jinxie Tenma entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one?
well, I ain't never seen a staff like that in the manor. So it had to be from the Forbidden Chamber.
Oh, really? The stench of LaBelle is thick in the air today.
Jinxie entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Tenma Taro. I guess that's what Filch is trying to say, maybe?
Could Jinxie have even entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to?
There is one thing I was wondering about. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place?
Well, I've got my hunches about that.
He was gonna use it to wallop me on the account of my fierce reputation.
Oh.
Wallop you? Why would the so-called yokai want to do that?
That little Megan never did like me. He always hightails it when I come around and she sticks these weird papers on my noggin.
She probably thinks of him as the dreaded Tanuki monster of Kyubi Manor or something.
Why would you talk?
Hmm?
Why would you talk?
Dana? She talks.
I have food in my mouth.
Get the food out of your mouth. Simple. It's either going in or it's going out.
We need to prove that Jinxie isn't Tenma Taro. But I've got no idea how we're doing that.
All we have to do is prove that it was impossible for Jinxie to turn into Tenma Taro. And that might be easier than you think.
Really?
Now's our chance. Our chance to expose the real Tenma Taro for all to see. I like his little confidence.
He's so cute.
Where's that cute little confident guy for no reason?
Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Ugh. I meant to hit the press button, I got them mixed up. Okay, present. That's what I meant to do. Let me just take a quick gander at this key. The key that the mayor took from the killer and swallowed. There's only one of its kind. Yeah, sounds about right to me. Any objections from the court? Cookie?
No. Other than I'm thirsty.
Objection!
Okay. it would seem that Taro was, in fact, not this innocent little girl.
How'd you figure that?
You claim that Taro you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one.
Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice?
The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber.
What's this?
This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Taro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. Ugh.
What?
Damn, okay, Apollo, pop off.
I love him.
Got the whole courtroom speechless?
But then who does the defense believe was when? Oh my God.
Ah. Anyway,
It's okay.
But who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenma Taro?
our Taro impersonator is none other than Mayor Tenma's aide.
Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek?
Yes, in fact, I can.
Very well. Let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of the Tenma Taro impersonator.
Yeah, I think his hand cream with his name on it that was found in the Forbidden Chamber might do. We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. And we know that whoever was Taro took one of these staves out of there. And, out of there. My God, sorry, I thought he was going more with that sentence. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for.
But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner?
I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. Might tell us who it belongs to.
Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprints results.
No need for that, your baldness. You have the prints of everyone at the manor that day.
Bro whistled for him. That's crazy. He got whistled for.
That's awesome.
You call
Oh my God, I haven't done them in a while. My voice is so shit. All right.
You call Prosecutor Blackwill?
Can anyone be more whipped?
Fulbright, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes.
Your wish is my command. Very well then. I guess we'll just wait right here.
Do, 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 do.
It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete.
What do the results show?
What in the world?
They're Florent LaBelle's prints, aren't they?
This is absurd.
Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not going to like this, am I? Hello, Cupid. Welcome to stream. I love you, Fulbright.
Don't tell me. They're Tenma Taro's prints.
Fingerprint analysis revealed that the prints belong to Phineas Filch.
Dun, dun, dun.
Objection!
Huh? Wait. What? What?
Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little tanuki. Explain yourself, now!
Sure. The prints are mine. Okay, you little... Whatever. I'm not gonna say it.
I mean, I did pay for that hand cream, Mr. LaBelle, after all.
So you're the one who went to the Forbidden Chamber.
So what if I did? Got a problem with it?
You fool of a tanuki.
Oh my god.
Order! Mr. Justice, can't you explain what this could mean?
Excellent question. The fact that the Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber. Wait a second. Does this mean that Tenma Taro holding that staff was Phineas Filch?
Yeah, the cat out of the bag.
Oh.
But Mr. Filch is Tenma Taro.
What the oh my kangaroo court, man. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? I think it's a little more complex than that. I think he was probably, you know, he was being blackmailed to be a distraction. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sure.
Like, you know, LaBelle needs a distraction so he can get out of there. What a better distraction than, wow. Anyway.
The witness will explain himself this instant.
Begging your pardon, Your Honorship, but I was just doing what the Alderman told me. He wanted me to beat Tenma Taro in the village as a ritual.
Oh, you mean that event at the Nine Tails Veil Festival? So that was you inside the Tenma Taro costume?
Yep, and after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bore me to tears on account of the old wrestlers being complete jobbers.
So you didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match?
That's when I looked at the Tenma Taro costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell me when I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word.
In other words, use the superstition to effectively render yourself invisible.
Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place?
Because of the treasure there. I thought it was my big chin sneak on in and nab it.
Treasure?
Well, it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. There's an amazing treasure in there.
He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it?
Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson.
Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in.
I go to the air vent in the foyer. The vent's left the Alderman's picture. I made a nice little hole. You said to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber. I did.
You what?
But that... how is that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber that I said that you could climb and then you were like, no, and then we talked about it?
I get it.
So, Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. Is that why he's always covered in soot? And that's how we got from foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent.
But he's so big. I don't know, it doesn't seem like he'd fit in there. Maybe I'm wrong.
So Tenma Taro was nothing more than a cat burglar. Or rather, a tanuki burglar. We're back to being without anyone to charge for the Alderman's murder.
Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker.
Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer?
I got out of that costume right quick. I just caused trouble at that point.
And where is that costume now?
You can find no. It ain't my fault if you never find it.
The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in the manor.
What's up?
He searched every nook and cranny.
No, the police did.
They searched every nook and cranny.
Oh my god. What is your... Okay. I get-
Edgeworth.
I know! I know! What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah! No way! But maybe, just maybe.
The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice.
Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here? I think it's the window. Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor.
You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So I'd do something like that.
I can think of a few reasons.
Any bright ideas, Apollo?
Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you.
You do?
This evidence proves you got rid of your Tenma Taro costume through the window. I'm not crazy for being hasty on this, yeah? I'm pretty sure it's a newspaper clipping.
Right.
Yeah, that's... Did Taro fly into the sky?
And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window?
It's quite simple. Sorry, I really needed that water. That's not Tenma Taro in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out.
No, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are you?
Hell yes, he is.
There's a steep cliff
Where's
right
the
outside.
Apollo?
What's up?
Sorry? No, nothing.
There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenma Taro really was a flight of fancy.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my! So there really never was a yokai!
Aw, I can't keep any of them cats bagged. I still file a claim for the lost costume?
This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting.
Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwill?
None whatsoever. I'll deal with that tricksy Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. We did it!
Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand.
My
Okay.
God. Okay, shaky objection. We get it. Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the forbidden chamber? He had an accomplice!
Whoa.
Probably the same way he got in? The chamber's air vent. And one of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime, which suggested that Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection!
Let's just ask him then. His ass is right there. But the forbidden chamber doesn't open from the inside. So what you're saying makes no sense. Right? Someone on the outside opened the door for you. Isn't that right?
Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open.
Mr. Blackjack. Oh.
Sprung right open. Who was on the other side?
Didn't get a good look on account of the old sudden glare.
Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark.
What?
That's why I sat the
Like,
staff and made my daring
Going to the
escape.
movies. And like he's so bald that the reflection of the light onto his bald head blinds everyone.
That's okay. That's funny. He makes the room a little brighter.
And that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed down the hall.
That means the forbidden chamber wasn't open until after the crime was just like the kiki.
Okay. After the crown was what now?
The cookie.
Okay.
Did I
Boom.
stutter?
Yes, actually, you did. But wait, we still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there?
Nope. Only one there with the alderman. And he was dead as a doornail.
The accused wasn't there. What do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
Ah, don't tell me!
Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused Damien Tenma. Ah!
Wait a second! There had to be someone else beside Mayor Tenma Bear.
Really? And who might that be?
Oh, well, that would be...
Objection!
Yeah, he's not gonna let you get away with that. It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence.
I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details.
Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact.
I just realized how big that gavel is in his hand.
It's a big gavel.
It's a hammer. Sorry, I
a
guess I'll put
mallet.
my foot in my mouth again.
No, Athena. We're definitely onto something here.
We are? I mean, yeah, we are.
Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber. And by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Ah, not that insufferable.
Very well. The court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up?
You know him. You love him. It's Florent LeBeau.
Sorry.
Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LeBel. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime?
True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LeBel at the time. In short, Mr. LeBel's alibi has disappeared. Ugh. Florent LeBel's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch?
I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here either. It was all LeBel's idea. He told me he'd button up his lip about me breaking in the Forbidden Chamber. And in return, he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi.
Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know.
Oh, shucks. Mercy, you on a ship. Mercy!
I'm waiting for the little look
Hey!
up. Oh,
I also said that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LeBel. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication.
actually,
why I
guys,
drew.
can we wait a little bit? I remembered that I'd have to do a breakdown, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, it's gonna be for a while, don't worry. You got this.
I see. You will take a 25-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. LeBel has to say for himself.
Yes! We're finally going to drag that slippery snake onto the stand.
In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LeBel about these new allegations.
April 19th, 10:25 a.m. District Court. Defendant, lobby, number 3.
We did it, Apollo! We finally dragged Mr. LeBel into court!
Sorry, I hit my mug. I'm gonna put this somewhere else. There you go. Yeah.
Hey, why the long face?
can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack.
You really are a worrywart, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch. Had to have been Florent LaBelle.
You can't forget that Mayor Tenma is the only person who has possession of the key. I guess no. The alderman. The alderman? No. Never mind. I'm getting twisted. No. Hold on. Wrong button. This button. Yeah, the mayor swallowed it, right? The mayor will be the only person with the key, making him the prime suspect for the person who opened the door, because he would be the one with the key. We have to pass that big hurdle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it though.
At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up. So chin up, Apollo.
April 19th, 11 a.m., District Court, Courtroom, number 4. Oh my god, it's green?
We're matching again!
Court is back in session. Our next witness is...
Oh god.
I'm matching with him again.
Yes. I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter.
It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment.
Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise and remember that. Oh. My deepest apologies. This is Florent LaBelle. Personal aide to Mayor Tenma. Or should I say, the accused.
Oh my god. The poor mayor hasn't suffered enough.
What business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so make this as brief as possible.
Your baldness. Right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand.
To think I'd be associated with this entirely lucid affair.
Lurid. That's an R.
Lucid, if you think about it.
I
Because
know.
everyone's been sleeping. Come
Okay.
on. Yeah.
Well, I'm not.
So, everything in my head that rearranged to, well, I'm not gay, so may I go now?
What? Oh my god.
I had to reread that like 5 times because I'm like, no, that's wrong. Surely that's wrong. Surely you just.
cooked.
Well, sure, I'm not, so may I go now? I have a very important matters to attend to. I'm sorry.
I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed?
Chromaya.
Shut up. Shut up. I didn't ask. Shut up.
Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your last chance to clear the air.
Fine. The truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry! Oh, I'm so annoying.
You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime?
Peasant. How dare you accuse me of... Oh,
Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the side of the crime.
One of the beautiful people of being. What in the world is he yapping about?
What? He is the only beautiful. I'm sorry.
Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past.
Swords? What swords?
This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart. The battlefield had no place for ye.
Again?
Oh my.
Spare me, please!
So much for sturdier shackles.
I like that you can see, I think, his
Ah!
shackles.
Yeah, you can see it in the zoom out.
Those chains ended my vow that heads would roll this day.
This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning.
Will the witness please deliver the accuser's death knell? You know of what I speak.
Oh, most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him.
Honestly, I heard about LaBelle's his eyes. His eyes are there's so much stuff in them. You know what I mean?
I like looking at his overfilled lipstick.
That is pretty good too. That's a little curly. Whatever he has to say can't be good.
As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess. I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream.
What?
Then, drum roll, please.
Bam!
Sorry. I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors. Such a
But-
disgrace.
There you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Filch, who was the accused. There was never any third party.
Oh, that's not all. I heard something quite startling at the scene of the crime.
Startling sounds bad.
The mayor, who had barely been conscious, murdered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman!
Oh no.
That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. I was there. I can vouch. I caught it on my camera on this phone.
He confessed! Order! Order in the court! This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so. And quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess.
I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you.
No way.
I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess.
But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's.
Mrs. LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right. Now be calling my little shitting
Shindig.
Mayor Ten.
That's what I said.
You said shading.
Close enough. Mayor Tenma's conviction gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all, but the mayor at his defense. I'm so funny.
Well, as it seems, our witness is a very busy man, so let's get right to his testimony. Mrs. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime.
When his testimony, what LaBelle saw.
I was in that hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to and stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. I ran in terror, and the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. I'm like dancing at the same time so I can feel the the rhythm of his like him enunciating shit.
I love how everyone's calling him the Joker. I mean, he does kind of look like the Joker.
I suppose so.
Well, like the green hair and the lipstick kind of give Joker. It's more like it's like Joker if the Joker was like couture. You know.
I guess.
Anyway,
I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime.
Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear. So he confided in his daughter.
he does not have white makeup. He just has pale skin.
You do realize you
But
should
not
not have
transparent.
Hmm?
According to Apollo.
You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court.
Oh, once again, sorry. It's just I feared being most accused if I mentioned coming upon that most unpleasant scene. I added an extra most because that's how expressive I am.
Ugh, why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy?
I'm having so much fun. I'm being such a dipshit. This feels so good.
We better do something about the judge before the judge declares the mayor guilty.
Does in this Athena sprite, does she have like her hair bent? I
Yeah.
never noticed that. Unless her hair just like kind of got a bent in it. 'Cause she's like all bent out of shape.
Imagine she gets the nickname of Feeny, like Feeny. That would suck for everyone.
Athene?
Athene. Athene.
Athene.
This is Athena, and this is her little Feeny. Let's switch it.
As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight, and a time to yield, a time to live, and a time to die.
Ugh! He's getting on real thick now.
The defense right now cross-examine the witness.
All right. Cross-examination. What the bell saw. All right, let's rip him to shreds. I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. You claim that the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that?
Peasant! You wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understood. Oh, true beauty is never wrong.
I hope you know I pretended to like cover my eyes to cry, and then he changed his crying spray, and I'm like, okay, we're in sync.
It's not?
No, beauty is just carved deep in the DNA. You know, I have DNA with a few letters extra, D-I-V-A. That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong.
I'm just gonna ignore the fact that you just deleted the N.
Stop.
That's last two.
If you twist your eyes.
I'm not following.
These exquisite ears like flowers abloom. These eyes that shine like pearls. This hair like finest silk.
Skilk.
Nothing can corrupt the truth they hold.
Right.
The witness will hurry up and explain the truth of this. Of his, my god. Specifically, what did Jinxie Tenma do upon hearing the confession?
On learning of her father, little drink she fled without ever noticing me. How did Miss Tenma appear to you?
Oh, the poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken. All teary-eyed and whatever. Snot in her nose. Gross. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that. Oh.
I actually sympathized with Jinxie.
Let's be honest here.
Athena, you're the psychologist.
See, huh. Seems like an overly human emotion for him.
Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far, in looks and in character.
The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror. Gorgeous. I started making out with myself.
Checked your face? Why?
To behold my beauty. That is my sadness. Why else?
He's practicing fake crime.
Apollo, I'm starting to lose faith in all humanity.
I know the feeling, but hang in there. At least keep faith in our client.
Let's keep this moving, shall we? So what happened next?
Also, it just took me until just now to realize they like reverse the perspective of like the person next to you in your defendant table. Remember, it used. Am I crazy? It used to be like this. Never mind. I'll just talk.
You can tell me after.
Yeah, I'll tell you after. This doesn't make enough sense for me to explain it in one go. And then after that, the mayor came to stood up and opened the forbidden. Are you smoking? Like, are you crazy? Bro got hit with drugs. What? Whatever.
I'm just thinking about when Filch was like,
Wow, when you hit me with that perfume, it made me so sleepy.
maybe he used his perfume and put it in his tea. And he's
That
like,
is not in our court record, unfortunately.
well, I just want to accuse him of something.
I know. He opened the forbidden chamber. Why would he do that?
Who knows? Maybe he wanted to free the demon. Tenma Taro. Objection!
The courtroom is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are, oh my god. Remember, you are under oath. I love that. I love the pose he hits before he picks up the
Hello.
phone.
Rebel speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Doodles.
Toodles.
Now, where were we again?
You were going to tell us the real reason why the mayor opened the forbidden chamber.
Oh, yes, of course. Look. Oh. Oh, me or my. Hello, this is LaBelle. Good one, sir. You're an absolute riot. Okay. Bye-bye. Ciao. You were saying?
Never mind. This is a waste of time. Just going to tell more lies.
The witness will focus on his testimony, not his phone calls. Now tell the court what you did after you saw the mayor open the forbidden chamber.
Well, after that.
Okay, Skelly might know what I'm talking about, thankfully.
The what?
It'll come up when we finish all the statements. Is there an Taro the demon
Finally.
emerged from his prison? What was Mr. Filch like at the time? Oh my god.
He was shouting, I can't see! It's the curse of Tenma Taro! Oh! Then he took off running like a madman. Can you believe that?
He must have been blinded by the sudden light flooding in.
Wrong.
What? What?
He set his eyes upon me. And thus blinded by my radiant beauty. Oh!
So it was the curse of Florent LaBelle rather than Tenma Taro?
Also, sorry, this is what I want to talk about. In other Ace Attorney games, it looks like the person's it looks like flipped.
Oh. I mean, I'm assuming it's because Athena's on that side of the table and Apollo's on the side that's usually the other side.
I guess that makes
Like where Apollo is where Trucy would be.
They swap places. Okay. I guess that makes sense. But
That's
this
what I
also
was
makes more
thinking.
sense from like the courtroom's perspective because like
Because I thought,
I know it
I don't
doesn't.
know.
I
I
don't
don't know. It's cool. I don't know. I like it.
It's not cool. It's just something I noticed. Anyway,
Yes, I'm afraid being such a curse. It's almost criminal.
okay.
The only thing criminal here is your ceaseless jabbering. Now, get on with your testimony.
Oh, forgive me, your darkness. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, nah, that one's funny. Forgive me, your darkness.
He bats his eyelashes.
Let's see. Oh, yes, I fled for dear life from Tenma Taro. And
Shaka fled down the hallway to my right to the one with the phone at the end.
I need you to know I'm like hitting a pose every time.
No,
we
I
speak.
get it. I do that sometimes too. So after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Temataro ran off towards the foyer?
precisely.
Notice any inconsistencies, Apollo? It's so hard to switch between Athena and this guy.
I know. Well, Jinxie also saw Temataro, right?
She did.
She said they passed each other in the hall after she made that call to the
This
police.
is my line.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I took a little testosterone today. It's fine.
This is yours.
Well, if LaBelle had fled down the hall where the phone is.
Jinxie would have seen him when she was returning from making her call.
Oh, right. We finished each other's sentences. Isn't that crazy? And if she saw him, she would definitely ask him for help.
Right. Just doesn't make any sense. Time to review the evidence.
If we don't find some way to poke a hole in his testimony, Mayor Tenma is as good as guilty.
This is bad. Very bad.
We need to find an inconsistency, a mistake, some kind of Sorry, this pose of her reminds me of like Mia when she's serious.
Nah, that's valid.
I also want to say it is so difficult to voice Athena, LaBelle, and texting my mom in a different language entirely.
Your brain's working overtime. It's all
No,
over
and
if we
I'm
can't.
answering a DM as well because someone's like asking me something, so I'm like texting them back. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
you can just tell them
I
you're
feel
busy.
like LaBelle with all the telephones and shit.
Why, yes, you are invited to my Boo-hoo You Lost gala.
It's Halloween. It's on theme, isn't it? Boo-hoo.
It's all over if we can't find a flaw in the prosecution's case. Okay, let me look at some of the evidence we have here. I'm so sorry, I needed this. Yeah. This is Jinxie's turn. She couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall. Interesting. After leaving the scene and calling the police, they passed each other at a bend in the hall as he made for the foyer. He was carrying a staff-like implement that jingled. I feel like has to be it. I completely forgot the Day of the Dead is tomorrow. Happy to those who celebrate. All right. Are you ready, Pookie? I think I've got it.
Yes.
Bam. Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway.
I keep laughing in the same fucking way. I can't alter his laugh.
No,
any more
it's
than just
perfect. You should keep
3.
doing it in the same way.
What on earth do you mean, darling?
Yes, care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice?
If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down into the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. Hello?
I got my stick.
my beating stick.
What the? What? What does that mean?
It means I dropped a stick on the floor.
Oh, okay. Now you're just beating people with a stick.
And then it beat me up because I was next to it.
Okay. I don't know how you did that to yourself, but
It was like higher up somewhere.
What's this?
after she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tenma Taro costume. The encounter happened right here, where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter.
Why, yes, the two would have crossed paths.
Right, except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there.
Ah, my eyes! My beautiful eyes!
Not such a fabulous set now, is it?
But Mr. Justice, the witness also said that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it?
Inside the fox chamber. Where else?
But isn't that within the very crime scene?
It is, Your Honor, and that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's a third party. I've been. Oh my god! My throat gave out for a second. Rather, he's a third party. I've been alleging this whole time. My god, my brain had to like process how to say the word.
You got this.
I hope you know, I'm kind of more confident about his breakdown because I forgot I can purposefully crack my voice if I wanted to.
Yeah.
What?
You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence.
I'm sorry.
He said, "Cut the music." Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth barred.
Whatever that
Compared.
means.
Prosecutor Placco, what are you? I thought we were on the same side.
You are mistaken. There are no sighs here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment.
This is what I'm saying. I think that he was falsely convicted, which is oh my god. He's
Again,
so pretty.
he's not falsely convicted. He's just
No, I'm saying because he's like a lot harsher. Like Edgeworth at least and Godot both were like very like strict on like this winning kind of thing. With it like more, it was more selfish, and he to me it feels like he had enough experience, or like if he was falsely convicted to have the realization that truth and justice matters most, especially because he talks about like how he started a dark age of law, and it looks like something that he was like repenting. So I don't know, just what I think. That's just what I think.
I still
I'm
think
just
he
back
did.
to my little court
I'm
vote.
fairly confident that he did a crime. Whether or not he's a good person is definitely up for debate, and I'd probably lean towards like anti-hero unless like villain. You know what I mean? I think he's firmly an anti-hero. Anyway, you are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Whoa, what just happened? Placco's really tearing into him.
You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the tanuki, without either of them noticing you were right there in the fox chamber.
Am I? So that's how it's going to be. Fine. I'll come clean then.
Seriously?
Myself.
You'd better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle.
No. He gets shot in the spot. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. In a second.
You good?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now, let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies.
Witness testimony. In the fox chamber.
I did enter the fox chamber after the murder. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left.
When I didn't. Oh, okay.
I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. Ah! What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, oh my god, I can't hear that without thinking of Darman. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. Or I guess behind the scene of the murder.
Okay.
I'm so funny.
From behind the screen. Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there.
Just so. He could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events, rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel.
Apollo, do you think he's telling the truth?
Well, he was in the fox chamber, so at least that much must be true. Yeah, man, he was skewering people.
The defense makes quasi-seminar slightly voyeuristic witness.
Okay. That's a weird dig from the judge. What happened to being impartial, bro? Cross-examination. In the fox chamber. Alright.
Let's break it down.
Did enter the fox chamber after the murder. Alright. Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene?
Why? Because I was worried sick. Mayor Tenma suited. Oh,
It what?
it was designed personally by me. I was worried my work of art might get blood on it.
This man clearly has his priorities in order.
Do you know, I want to collab between his designs and Rhoda's suitcases.
God damn. The eye burning fit.
The eye-burning fit, exactly. Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Oh yes, so I entered the fox chamber almost without thinking.
But it didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left.
Hold it!
Why didn't you enter right away?
And ruin my designer shoes!
Your shoes?
My shoes! Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear. It sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated.
Objection!
That's terrible. A man was dying and another injured, and you're worried about your shoes?
Silence! Need I remind you, this is a court of law. You're not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and the like for such trivial pursuits.
Gah.
Now, you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it.
Yes, well, I was in the Fox chamber, but
Heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself?
oh my. So you do understand.
I do.
By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which, for the sake of the universe, is something I should never, ever do. That's what you were thinking, right?
Sensing a black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand.
We can deliberate his mental process another time.
It
Get
reminds
on
me
with
of
the
Max-
testimony. Now!
It reminds me of Max Galactica if he was not problematic. Like, like he is because he killed someone, but you know what I mean.
All the people who kill people, perfectly fine characters. You're allowed to like them. Max Galactica,
Low bar.
he was looking at an underage girl in that one Ace Attorney. You
I think
can't
they're
mess
all-
with him.
They're all really fucking bad, to be fair.
I can just spite Max because he had like a really cool design
Yes,
and he sucked balls. And like at the right
but he was
under
Billy
him,
Bob Jones.
that's like that was the coolest part about his character.
Yeah,
That he was Billy Bob Jones. That was like the coolest thing. That he looked like that and he's actually like this. I loved that. But right under him, actually no, right next to him, because he's still really bad, is Matt on guard. Why? He committed the crime that LaBelle is talking about. Ugly.
Okay. Did you read this line?
Oh, well,
Just keep going.
Regarding the murder scene. Sorry, someone's calling me.
I saw up there up close. It was absolutely horrifying. Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? My throat.
my stick came in use. That sounds really bad. I just tapped the cage without having to move.
Oh, that's nice. How long is that stick?
Longer than my arm.
Yeah, it's pretty long. Anyway, this is your line.
And what exactly would you like details about? My suit, my charming smile,
Well-
my hair, my formula for my hair? Can't tell you that one. That one's a secret.
Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... Okay, when I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. What would he... Let's start with the feathers and tracks. What do you remember about the yokai feathers and tracks?
They resulted when Tenma Taro exited the Forbidden Chamber. He came out in quite a rush, scattering feathers this way and that.
Did you immediately know it was Mr. Filch?
I did. And that's why I suggested we cook up our alibis together.
How did those practice sessions go?
They were nearly the death of me. Filch has to be the worst student ever.
He really doesn't think he's done anything wrong, does he?
Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider a statement to be of any importance?
Is it important? Truthfully, no. Unless you have any other thoughts.
No, I don't really have anything to say about this.
Oh, the only thing I'm curious about is that he knew immediately that it was Mr. Filch. probably not particularly important. No, Your Honor. The witness may proceed.
All right, then. I would just like to add that it was a terribly grisly scene, as I have described.
We'll come back to that in a second. Watching from behind the screen. Okay. The mayor had been knocked out by a blow to the head. Could he really have opened the forbidden chamber in that state?
Well, I did seem difficult. Or it did seem difficult, sorry. It was all woozy and stumbling around as he opened it. It was such a heroic effort that I nearly started to cheer him on despite myself.
I think the mayor needed medical attention more than a cheerleader.
You think he's telling the truth about being there in that room?
Well, I believe he was there. The question is, when did he enter?
You mean, did he enter after Jinxie fled? Or was he there before the murder? If it's the latter, that would change everything.
Right. If he was there before the murder, that would make him a suspect.
But how do we go about proving that?
Well, guess we ask him about what happened there. Anyway, let's press him and see what kind of info we can extract from him.
Let's cross our fingers and that he says or reveals something incriminating.
All right, let's go back to statement 4. And,
I'm assuming here we're gonna have to talk about the bottle, right? Because that was found inside the chamber, and how would that be inside the chamber if he wasn't in it?
the bottle, you mean the tub?
Whatever, yeah, the cream.
Tub of hand cream.
A tip of hand cream.
Let's look at the murder weapon. Could you describe the state of the weapons that have been used at the scene?
The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman QB.
Is his name Alderman? I thought that
No.
was like a position title.
No. The alderman is a
Oh.
position title. Kyubi is his name.
What's his full name?
But Amazing Ninetales? Okay. Rex Kyubi.
The Amazing Ninetales? Oh, Rex.
Yeah.
What the fuck? No wonder no one says his name. He says I was dumb as fuck.
No offense, actually. It doesn't sound dumb. It sounds dumb to him. He looks dumb.
He looks cute.
Sorry. Then there was that statue the Alderman used to
Bludgeon.
Mayor Tenma. Thank you for
Okay.
saying it
You're not
for
even
me.
gonna try?
No, I'm not gonna.
Bludgeon. Okay, fine.
That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor.
All right, statue. Why would he find it inspiring? Oh, let me relook at this. Yeah, Jinx is not the only one who knows of the original. Why exactly did you find this statue inspiring?
Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the murder had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. I love that place.
Broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider a statement to be of any importance?
Is it important? I believe that to be extremely important. I request that it be added to the testimony. Statue had fallen to the floor as a token of goodwill of celebrating the municipal merger. All right, before we look at that, I do want to see what the last thing is, just out of curiosity. No stone left unturned or whatever. Could you please describe the forbidden chamber at the time?
It was shut tight until the mayor opened it.
He's really trying to stress that it was the mayor who opened the forbidden chamber.
That big liar! He opened it himself!
Oh, looks could kill. The bell will be toast. Bobby, look at the bell.
Oh, Mr. Justice, do you consider a statement to be of any importance? No.
I'm good. Man. Token of goodwill. Are you referring to the fox and demon statue?
Yes, a statue the alderman allegedly used to strike back at Mayor Tenma. The mayor trampled down the municipal goodwill only to be clobbered by its symbol.
Dude, he's just red white. He clobbered someone.
Yeah.
Quite ironic, don't you think?
And that's when that symbol of goodwill was transformed into a symbol of conflict. Alright, so I'm assuming you know where I'm going with this, right? Also, I hope you're enjoying your candy, Andrew.
Probably.
A token of goodwill made in secret, Jinxie is now the only one who knows what the original looked like. It was wrapped in cloth initially, so like he wouldn't have been able to see it. Anyway,
I'm more so thinking that, like,
I'm right.
didn't you say Jinxie knew the original?
I mean,
I don't know. Like, Jinxie knew what the original statue looked like.
Yeah.
Which was it combined, and when found at the evidence, if he were to come in after, it wouldn't have been like that if
Yeah, it
he
would've been
wasn't the
broken.
one who clobbered it. Yeah, okay.
yeah.
There you
Unless
go.
he was the one who.
That's what I mean.
You got it. Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle.
What possibly could you mean?
You said the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct?
It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill, so as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter?
So, how did you really know that the statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again?
What?
Justice Dono. Explain yourself. And make it quick. The statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret.
A secret? Whatever do you mean?
What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike me or Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room.
There's no way this fucker said beep.
What?
He went beep.
For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form?
What do you mean where?
The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken.
How dare you!
But Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness of some sort of crime?
Yes. Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Kyubi.
Oh, my eyes!
Order, order! Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense?
How could you possibly accuse me? The embodiment of beauty!
Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico!
We've got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it.
Silence.
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox Chamber while it was still locked.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? I after all, was close friends with the alderman. Ergo.
Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman QB told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. Yes. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right? He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime.
It has?
Forgotten, have we? Call a little scamp statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox Chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein. No one else.
Oh.
Dang it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent LaBelle could not have possibly been in that locked room. Ah. Ah! I just don't get it.
I love
How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists.
You can't see someone if you're asleep.
Am I not right? Your baldness.
It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence.
Wow. You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over. Justice Dono. But your baldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing
my God,
blades
both
with
of
these
them.
simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice.
A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma.
Hold it.
Ka! It would seem that my time is at hand.
Mayor Tenma?
Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall now only for your good graces.
What the hell? Counselor? Oh, right. He must be me. Does he finally remember what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there. Seize him. It's no good. I can't restrain him.
Ka! Now me in despair. For I am Tenma Taro, demon lord of the yokai.
What is this guy about?
Oh, yeah.
Kia.
But Mr. Justice, do something!
Since when am I responsible for court security?
Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him.
Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai.
When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world.
Unprecedented and absurdity, more like.
All right then, Mr. Damon Tenma.
Sorry, Damien.
Or should I say, Mr. Tenma Taro? Your testimony, please.
I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host Damien Tenma.
I'm happy because I was like getting so exhausted trying to.
Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. Ka!
Witness testimony. The ruler of demonkind. Okay.
Barely conscious was Damien there, amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demonkind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox.
Seriously? That's all you got, bro?
Mm-hmm.
I'm alive.
One more for good luck.
Hmm?
One more for good luck.
Anyway.
So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time?
Strange as it may be, yes. Indeed, all was in darkness.
And the part about Tenma Taro and the nine-tailed fox being there?
Yes, that too. Tenma Taro towered overhead, and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold.
Ah! I call animal abuse, Your Honor! Wait, that's so funny. Because he's
I
getting
don't know if
abused
that's
by an animal.
I don't think that's how that works.
Absolutely not. Would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted.
Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half dreamt that happening lingers in his mind.
Apollo, maybe I can help here.
Really? Oh, you mean...
Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. Beating. Beating. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of event.
Okay. I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us. Again.
I love this.
Barely conscious was Damien there, amid the darkness. Suddenly 2 yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demonkind. I feel like that will give a happy. Because he's like, yeah, that's me. But I guess that's him like being fake, right? He's not actually being Tenma Taro. It ain't real, buddy. Anyway. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. Why is he smiley?
Because it's not a mortal enemy. It's Forbidden Yowie. Ah!
I hate that I thought the same thing. Not forbidden, I just thought...
Enemies to lovers art. It sounds like the mayor saw the same thing as what's shown on that scroll.
What's with those Tenmas and their yokai vision?
I think it's sweet how father and daughter can share something like that.
I don't think a shared nightmare really qualifies as sweet. Anyway, all I need to do is point out an unnatural reaction like last time.
Right. Look for places where an emotion conflicts with the testimony. That conflict usually indicates a thought or emotion that's being suppressed.
Well, I think him being happy to see his mortal enemy is probably it, if I had a guess. When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well.
Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long, terrible creaking did pierce the silence. And then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that produced that infernal racket.
A creaking door. Oh, you must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise.
So this means the Forbidden Chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described?
I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Tenma Taro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? Is he ducked?
Is he dead?
No, but you can't. Can you? No, you can.
Go get a blanket.
Sorry, I'm dying.
I mean, if he saw light, maybe inside the Forbidden Chamber was dark enough that he was inside the Forbidden Chamber. So when he saw Tenma Taro, he saw the statue and he saw on the other side the fox statues that are outside the door.
That's what I was also thinking. That's what I thought initially, and then I realized the air duct is here. But maybe I'm overthinking that.
Hold on. Okay. Let's rationalize why it would be the air ducts.
Okay, that's why I'm looking at what he said, right? Felt joy, light coming to my eyes at long last. A long, terrible creaking did pierce the silence, and then there was light. So it sounds like it's related to the door. Sudden light he described. You mentioned darkness and Tenma Taro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, obviously he was.
It has to be the Forbidden Chamber then.
So where was he? Was he like to the left of the Forbidden Chamber, or was it to the anyway?
In the middle? Because the Tenma Taro statue's in the middle?
I was kidding. I was kidding.
Oh.
It doesn't really matter where we say it, the Forbidden Chamber. It's thought to be funny.
Oh.
God, my voice sounds so weird. I want to stop being sick. Doesn't my voice sound sick? Could I do a TikTok thirst trap like this? Could I do like an AI
Just
voiceover
woke
like
up.
this? The year is 2030. No, I'm kidding. Sorry, I'm not gonna. AIs have taken over the world. Anyway, sorry. I wish I could turn on and off the sick voice whenever I wanted. It would give me so much more range. Oh, someone coughed down my throat. I want to sound cool. Anyway, sorry.
The Forbidden Chamber? Was it at the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur?
Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Tenma Taro you saw, most likely the Forbidden Chamber statue.
Why, yes! That would explain it. The darkness of the staff in the demon's grasp.
But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox?
It was his boyfriend.
Yeah.
Maybe he was seeing things? Just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai.
Fantastico, Apollo! It's entirely possible.
This-
Sorry, I'm thinking about the fact that like this is confusing me because I get the instinct of like, oh yeah, Portuguese, let's go, and then I look at it and I'm like, it's not.
It's okay.
Ducking
make
my head and
You can make
sighing and
Athena.
walking
You can make
away,
Athena
drinking my-
a Brazil foreign exchange student instead.
It would have to be Portugal, I fear.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
In a
I-
groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events.
Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah, I do believe. I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was the amazing nine-tails.
Well, what? That was obviously what it was, Apollo. Come on. The amazing Nine Tails.
At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the amazing nine-tails who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door.
I'm sorry, I asked.
That's awesome. The amazing Ninetales, but that was the victim, Alderman Kyubi, right?
Yeah. How'd he open the Forbidden Chamber? Was he trying to keep it sealed?
Never mind that. This is a completely new information. Let me enter it and run it and update. Athena and like Kay would have such a good time with Little Thief and Widget.
Maybe. Could be sick. Barely conscious standing there in the Forbidden Chamber. Info update. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenma Taro loomed overhead. Suddenly, the door did open, and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. The amazing Ninetales had come to the rescue. So why is he sad again? That's my question.
That's
Right.
a good point. Why is he sad again, and why did he stop being sad?
Yeah, because he stopped being sad here, and then he started being sad again.
Yeah.
Wait, I mean to progress.
Maybe
I mean,
it's because he saw his body. What do you suppose the amazing Ninetales was up to?
Good question. Could he have been trying to free the mayor from the Forbidden Chamber?
But why help an enemy like that? Wasn't he opposed to the mayor's merger plan?
Dude, I feel like furries are so jealous of that costume, by the way. That shit looks so good. Like the head. Anyway. Well, at least now we know why the room was suddenly lit up.
Must have been a huge relief for the mayor. I mean, just thinking about being trapped in a pitch black room freaks me out.
Alright, let's figure this out. I think it's definitely this.
Got it!
When the amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy. But didn't you also feel shock and sadness?
Oh, yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the Fiend's Cape of Red. But when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness inexplicably washed over me.
A cape of red?
Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left.
Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape?
Why indeed?
What could this
Blue.
mean?
I guess his memory still is a little spotty. I know, because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence.
Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face.
Something this obvious could arise. When someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see.
Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice. Barely conscious was Damien there in the Forbidden Chamber. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenma Taro loomed overhead. Suddenly, the door did open, and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. For update. The amazing Ninetales come to the
Aw.
rescue.
That looks so awful, because you can, like, very definitively see that it's supposed to be like a...
It's like a pool of blood.
Yeah. Like, that is specifically drawn to make it... that's awful.
I guess we present this because that's obviously not that. I mean, he's also just not wearing the costume, but I'll ignore that for now, I guess.
Objection!
You said the amazing Ninetales' cape was red. Are you sure about that?
Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but...
Mayor Tenma, does this cape look red to you?
No, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either.
This is awful.
Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, the amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red.
So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh?
Apparently so.
And remembering it now is a great sadness upon me.
So, the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe the great sadness he mentions is what's interfering with his memory.
Well, He would have seen the fox chamber behind the amazing Nine Tails. What red objects could he have seen there? That would have been that shocking. I know. Could it have been... Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this?
My attorney's badge.
It was blood, Your Honor. I don't know how to tell you this. It was blood.
Blood.
Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the alderman's blood?
Blood? Why, yes, it was blood.
Ah! 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 It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Nine Tails, the alderman's bloody body. Oh. Oh.
That's awful.
Oh, that's horrifying, actually. Because, like, you know it's him. So, like, now you know the person in front of you is the guy who killed him.
That's awful. Dude, what happened to my alderman ex-mayor? What the fuck?
Noise level, 0%. Bye-bye.
His noise levels are down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. I don't think this is a good thing for him.
Does this mean the amazing Nine Tails killed Alderman Kyubi?
But the alderman was the amazing Nine Tails, so how exactly would that work?
Hey, I asked you first.
Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated.
True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence.
Why? Don't you think this is strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. But she said not about seeing the amazing Nine Tails there. Ah, just had to bring that up, didn't you?
Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. That's so weird. Who really was in that room then?
Will the defense care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter?
Now, before yes, I can, because I can. Right? We recall that the mask was disposed of, because it was like thrown out the window and found outside, right? And the mask was the only distinguishing factor about, like, the Nine Tails, whatever. You get the point, right? Like, yeah, he had a wrestling outfit on in his memory. We don't even know if he actually did have it on. He might have just saw the mask and filled the rest in on his own. But assuming he did, that's just a wrestler's outfit. You know what I mean? There's nothing that says it has to be Alderman Kyubi in that suit. In that outfit. You get it. I don't know. That's my idea. I'm gonna go for it. Yes, of course. I can explain it. Because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono. Shall have your head if you fail to explain this. Yeah. What about a go old-fashioned penalty?
Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders.
First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent and LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma?
A very good question indeed. I suppose you have an answer for us.
Sadly, you'd be supposing wrong.
You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor?
Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that?
Well, How about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has, in fact, misremembered the event, what could have made her do so?
It's obviously not the last one. Jinxie was confused is pretty vague. I think it has to be LaBelle was disguised as Tenma. What do you think?
Sure.
The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle, disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence.
That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unlike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise?
Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces.
But maybe the disguise completely hid his face?
I think Jinxie would have mentioned it. She couldn't see her father's face.
If it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Oh, right. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? I think I'll pat. Ah!
Oopsie. Bye, Apollo.
Are you okay, Apollo?
I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your baldness, your verdict, if you will.
Mr. Justice, I think it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments.
What's even left for me to do?
Apollo! Remember what Mr. Wright always says. When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down.
Turn the case upside down? He does say that, doesn't he? I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, it hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it.
Because she saw the...
Arrest. Why is it still... Okay. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmasks himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestler battles are right... Wrestler battle for the right to remove each other's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself.
What about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? We got it all backwards.
Apollo?
I think we might have made a huge mistake. Your baldness. I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did, and they never will.
And it seems I must announce my verdict.
Objection!
Ooh, shaky objection. I do have proof.
Do you now? All right, but this better be good, Mr. Justice.
We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father? Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place? These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Nice to see you, Andrew. Thanks for hanging out. Are you good? Hello?
I'm here. I'm paying attention.
I know you're paying attention. I just want to check in that you're like listening and like, you know, what do you think? 'Cause I have an idea.
I wanna do your idea.
All right. I think what we had upside down the entire time was that Damien Tenma is the amazing Nine Tails. And that's why little Jinxie didn't want to remove the mask that LaBelle was wearing.
Which would be so cool.
So now that even recontextualizes what Damien Tenma saw, because as he sees the door open, he sees someone wearing his mask. Someone stole his flow.
Someone stole his drip.
And there was like that guy behind him, man. Ah, what absolute claptrap. Poppycock. Balderdash. Thought the alderman was the amazing Nine Tails, and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believe the mayor killed Alderman in his lust for Nine Tails' veil. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the amazing Nine Tails. This track is great.
This track is
Whoa, what's
insane.
this?
You'd best explain yourself, Justice Dono. And from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the amazing Nine Tails. But she couldn't tell anyone, no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Nine Tails she saw passed out. Even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence.
The accused and the deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. A little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection.
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence.
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection.
I love this back and forth. This is so...
A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the amazing Nine Tails, she would never dare unmask him. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room.
Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already.
First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and the alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. I had it right the first time, my god. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him.
oddly animated. Let's go.
Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then, he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the amazing Nine Tails' mask. This entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. A scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene.
So then... The person who said I killed Alderman Kyubi was...
Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence.
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and...
Objection.
No, you twisted samurai. This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Ugh. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and masks, opened the Forbidden Chamber. So he could drag the mayor back out into the Fox Chamber.
Oh, so the amazing Nine Tails with the mayor saw was...
Right, it was LaBelle opening the Forbidden Chamber. Second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber. He happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch in his Tenma Taro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. No one left to witness the events that had occurred. Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then, after dragging the mayor back into the fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence.
For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the amazing Ninetales is preposterous.
Objection.
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the amazing Ninetales. Ah! This is madness. What could possibly hatch an insane plot? No one except a killer, as insane as his plot. And I'd say Florent and LaBelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal! It is at your own peril that you forget who I am! Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mrs. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Of course. Back in blonde.
Hold it. You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales. What, you're gonna say I am?
Hmm?
You're gonna be like, I am?
What do you mean?
Well, the mayor had admitted to it yet. Has the mayor admitted to it yet?
But that's just...
And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now.
What?
Why you would dare reveal the secret?
My good friend the alderman told me all about it.
How
Their secret relationship. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth with the superstitions now, would it? Oh my god, they definitely were in a relationship.
The truth behind Tenma Taro? What's he talking about?
So go ahead and say it. I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Ah!
Objection.
Wait. Will somebody please explain what's going on here?
Mayor Taro will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Taro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions.
And if the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales, you'll expose the truth?
Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense he made up.
So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless!
Apollo, don't you dare give up now.
I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the amazing Ninetales or not? Witness testimony. The amazing Ninetales' true identity.
I really want to eat this donut.
I just saw a really cute video that I need to send to you for later.
The amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. You don't want to make me angry. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales' veil, just as the superstitions say. You know, I've been saying yaoi this, yaoi that. What if they're brothers? Then what?
Brotherly love. We love them anyway.
They're happy. They're brothers.
Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure.
Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here.
And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman Kyuubi was the amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular.
There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. I don't even know where to start.
Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself.
But if he admits it, LaBelle's going to expose the secret behind Tenma Taro. Ugh, we're so close. I know it.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examination. The amazing Ninetales' true identity. Alright,
Let's start pressing, baby.
bam, bam, bam. This whole case only makes sense if the mayor is the amazing Ninetales. I know you used this mask to create the illusion of a locked room murder.
Silence.
Nothing more than idle speculation. You've no evidence now, have you?
Objection.
Mr. LaBelle knows what the statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the Fox Chamber while it was still locked tight. As you put it.
Sorry, I heard about the statue from Alderman Kyuubi. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh wait, what's that? The Alderman's dead? Looks like the joke's on you, my sweetie little friend.
Sweaty.
Sweaty.
Apollo! You mind if I wring his neck?
Wait in line, because I'm going first.
Temper. Anyway.
He reminds me of like that fucking like Taylor Swift song. It's like,
What? Taylor can come to the phone right now. Why? 'Cause she's dead.
oh look what you made me do. Look what... They reminded me of like that whole segment, and I felt like awful.
What the hell? The only nonsense here in this court is you and your assertions.
Such anger is terrible for the skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blossoms for. From a serene heart, you bore me.
Excuse me?
I wouldn't expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Oh, donut.
How many donuts do you have?
2.
Oh, okay. Damn.
I just spaced them out.
Oh, that's fair.
This donut's really good. Sugar cinnamon.
Perhaps this fragrance will help blossom. Will help the blossom within you bloom.
Ah!
That was poison, by the way. You liked that, didn't you?
Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers.
Oh dear, please excuse me. As I was saying, the assertion of our wilted attorney here is utter nonsense.
But if you did admit to such nonsense, you'd be arrested, wouldn't you?
Yes, that's true. I would be sacrificed upon the altar of justice despite my innocence. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'll wait. Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, my hands get so sweaty holding these Joy-Cons, man. I get so sweaty. I don't want to get my Joy-Cons sweaty. Sweaty.
I'm dying. I hope whatever Ace Attorney game comes out on Switch 2, or if they do a Switch 2 update, they add mouse controls. I'm begging. It'd be so gas. I could play this game with one Joy-Con. It'd be so fun. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam.
This trial is so long, by the way.
It's decently long, but we're at the end. I think after this statement, we should be done. Anyway,
But
that's
what a terrible loss that would be for the future of humankind's cosmetic needs. It's a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand this.
Silence.
ABC if you agree with me.
The only terrible loss is the time wasted by your ceaseless yammering. If you would avert the tragedy awaiting you in that vexing visage of yours, then...
Yes, I know. Get on with my testimony. Whatever. Anyhow, suffice to say, should the mayor admit to the defense's nonsense, I will make it good on my threat end.
He's kind of admitting to the blackmail letter that's in that was at the crime scene. TBH.
this was the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. And just how did you learn of this so-called truth behind Tenma Taro?
Alderman QB told me all about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Tenma Taro.
Why would he share secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle?
Because of the alderman's wife. I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. I forgot they had wives. He appreciated so much. He shared secrets with me, like little secret pen pals.
Wait, did he threaten the alderman in addition to the mayor?
Don't tell me that's how he learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber.
Needless to say, I am not above revealing the truth behind Tenma Taro.
And that would bring ruin upon Ninetails Vale, just as the superstitions say. Do not gaze upon Tenma Taro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say?
Exactly. Telling others what Tenma Taro looks like would reveal the truth. And that's why superstitions were written down in the first place.
And ruin coming to the village if you free him. Isn't that a warning not to expose the truth?
Bingo! And that truth is Tenma Taro is a great, inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetails Vale is all about.
Tenma Taro is a great fortune. Come to think of it.
I know it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. There's an amazing treasure in there.
Could Tenma Taro actually be Forbidden Chamber treasure? Telling the villagers that Tenma Taro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the forbidden chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time.
Well. It seems our little ace attorney has uncovered the truth. That must not be revealed.
Here, Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do.
Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenma Taro exists. That's why the secret must be protected.
As long as Tenma Taro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony. I've got you now.
Meow. Meow.
So in other words, tragedy wouldn't occur at all if there was no Tenma Taro.
Yes, I suppose so, but that's wishful.
Oh, God.
That's the bell. Yes. You don't say.
As long as Tenma Taro exists, huh?
How's the mayor supposed to admit his secret identity now?
Well, we have to find a way to make him say it, or our entire case unravels. There must be a hole in LaBelle's testimony somewhere. I've got it, boys.
Hello, it is me, LaBelle. I am better than any man, any woman has walked on this plane. For
Objection!
Excuse me?
didn't finish.
Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenma Taro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it?
If Tenma Taro no longer existed. What on earth are you talking about?
Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenma Taro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there.
Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place.
Sorry, but I have proof that Tenma Taro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure.
What do we have here? Looks like some sort of creature.
We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes.
Are you suggesting that Tenma Taro has been stolen?
Yep. Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit.
And by the hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. No! My beautiful golden Tenma Taro was...
The greed inspired by Tenma Taro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetail's Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of the tragedy would indeed seem to be gone.
In fact, I now recall the Alderman's revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenma Taro. For he said to me the golden ingot was gone.
The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenma Taro's true form? Oh, that's what that scroll memory thing was.
His egg.
That's the gold.
Egg.
Okay.
Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenma Taro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetail's Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetail's Vale land that would become Tenma Town, but drive the villagers mad with greed to that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon the village, a curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Tenma Taro came to be.
So Tenma Taro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away.
Fairy tale or not, Tenma Taro made quite the mess of things.
Yes, indeed, but there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold.
Well, you know what they say. The love of money is the root of all evil.
My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale. I think so terrible that Tenma Taro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. If we have not but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Taro would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger.
Oh my! That was quite a shocking lesson in history!
Mr. Mayor, now that we know that Tenma Taro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the Amazing Ninetales, aren't you?
Hold it. No, don't do it. Please, please, no. Please.
Be gone, you demented demon!
Now where was I?
That was so anticlimactic.
The Golden Lord of Yokai. The Amazing Ninetales is indeed me.
I want to say one thing.
And that means Jinxie!
Yes. I want to say something though.
The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapse in the Fox Chamber. Was he wearing the Amazing Ninetales' mask?
That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman Kyubi that day, so... So it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it?
Oh. It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yeesh, Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than LaBelle's scheme.
You may rest easy now, Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. Caw.
The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman Kyubi, but Florent LaBelle did.
How dare you?
Peasant! Ah, no!
Silence.
Oh
I'm
God.
gonna crash out.
Here I thought we were done.
Justice Dono. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you decide to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a trading ground?
Please, my head is light. Please be nice to me.
What's this guy want now? I love how snappy his movements are. Like he does, like his neck likes to snap into place. It's really. I don't know.
He's like very like rigid.
Yeah. Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. You have only blind guesses. A dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law.
But
No, right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind.
No!
This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword, you will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any?
oh crud. Do I have anything conclusive? I'm still on this tub.
I do want to say something that you didn't let me say.
Oh, go ahead.
yet.
Which was when we found the fox mask. We also found blonde hair. And originally I was like, oh, it's LaBelle's hair. And then we were like, oh, but it could be Rex Cuby's hair. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Because I was originally thinking it was LaBelle because he's blonde. And then they were like, oh, but Rex Cuby is like the Amazing Ninetales. And I'm like, okay, well,
I'll take it one step
I
further.
thought it was cool.
I'll say the reason why the hair in the mask is white is because LaBelle, like always, has hairspray on, but the hairspray gets washed out with water.
Look at that. Our brains connected. Mine was just because I was pissed off that I was like, my hunch was correct. Because, I don't know, it felt right.
Evidence.
I love you, Derpy. Sorry.
Evidence. Oh, I have evidence.
You do?
Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need, too. We're gonna finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice. What the?
Whoa.
Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetales. As we know now, of course, we were way off. The Amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. These are the facts we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle says that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime, but he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues? The clue inside the mask. Oh, I know. The Amazing Ninetales' mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does that mask hold? White hair in the mask.
So cool.
And what about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? The white hair is LaBelle's. All right, that hair is Florent LaBelle's. Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence.
That was so
Cinema.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court?
Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will.
I need a moment. That was so cool. I love Apollo so much.
Dude, he had a think space, man.
He has a whole logic segment.
That was sick.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. All right, you ready to keep going?
Yes.
That mask! How is that conclusive evidence?
It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. You originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Kyubi.
Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma, so...
That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle.
What are you talking about? I had never had Daddy's white hair like that.
Silence.
It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. His freakish fop is not the white-haired type. Because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or another.
Objection.
Garish, I meant garish. No, Prosecutor Blackwill. It's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember where this mask was found? It washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, this piece of evidence will solve all of the remaining riddles. And slide it over.
What?
What is that?
This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall the Amazing Ninetales' mask, washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. What's this? Are you saying that breeding peacock's hair color is? That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. And thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales Vale, we now have a real-life expose. The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it. We both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Florent LaBelle,
You were the one who killed Alderman Rex Kyubi.
That was so cool. Oh shit. You. Peasant. How dare you! Oh! You my profane beauty! I'm going to exterminate you like I did to the. No, my makeup!
His breakdown is crazy.
Green aura around him because he is stinky.
Oh God, bro looks like 50.
Aww.
Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off. This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out. LaBelle speaking. I'm fired? You mean to say I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The stratospheric damages claim against me. $100 million. I'm finished. Washed up. Stick a fork in me. I'm done.
He gets like 2 breakdowns.
This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackwell, defeated. Order, order! Order in the court!
That was big. That was so good.
Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright.
Wait, that was a compliment, right?
Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Florent LaBelle? The defaced man is withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler.
Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off?
Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, is to steal the gold ingot known as Tenma Taro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetails Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetails saw those plans come to a halt. And thus, LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see. What I still can't comprehend is why he would go after the gold in the first place. This LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such veracity.
Too bad for him. Someone else had gotten to it first anyway.
I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma, not guilty.
Let's go. Diamond
We
confetti.
did it! We did it! It's over! Oh, it's over.
Damn, look at the
Oh,
camera
sorry,
at least, man.
It's over!
Court is adjourned.
It definitely is.
Woo!
Post-credit scene, let's go.
That whole segment with Apollo was so cool.
That was sick.
It
That
makes
and
me fall in love with him a little more.
of course it does. That
It's
and
just
like
such a cool segment.
no, it is cool. It is cool. It also felt really good to like piece everything together beforehand.
It felt appropriate,
Yeah.
basically.
What is it called? How did I forget? Oh yeah, no, that and like the segment where he was like breaking down the entire like murder from start to finish was so good.
It's ugh.
It was
I'm
cinema.
gonna explode.
April 19th, 1:23 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Oh, some seriously good lawyering, Apollo.
Why the fuck is he here?
Even I didn't see that coming.
I forgot he was a thing.
Yeah, I was watching. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenma Taro from Ninetails Vale like you were some kind of exorcist.
There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. Lavelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? We could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman and then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment.
I was wondering about that too. I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the Amazing Ninetails' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mayor was the Amazing Ninetails. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the Amazing Ninetails was just killed, he'd die a hero. But if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right. Then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure.
What an insanely intricate plot.
Ka! It was excellent job clearing my name. If it's worthy of the Demon Lord's approval.
Why are you acting like Tenma Taro again?
Let this be of no concern to you.
How could it not concern me?
Then Taro, be gone.
Ah!
Jinxie. It's like ages since I've laid eyes on you.
Papa, you're finally back.
Yes. It seemed Tenma Taro was no match for you.
Oh, I'm not scared of that silly yokai no more.
Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great?
Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore.
No.
Oh,
Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the Amazing Ninetails will have to retire, though.
Aw, how come?
Once everyone hears that I'm the Amazing Ninetails, my fanbase will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people, the reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue.
I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside.
Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Means they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Tammy and Tenma, the man behind the mask, and root for your return to the wrestling ring. Rooting? For me? But I thought it was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes.
The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you are.
yeah, you're the coolest when you're out of there fighting the ring, Papa.
Jinxie. Here, think you'll be needing this.
The
mask.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Oh, wow.
Oh, we get to watch it.
Oh my god.
Oh my
What
god,
the hell?
he had that ready under his clothes.
Ninetails Vale forever!
He said that just like Scotland forever.
Okay. Is yours?
I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetails Vale.
Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, blackmailers slash killers behind bars, the merger's no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetails is obviously still ahead. Suspect Ninetails Vale will be too. It's all because we believed in our client. Just like you said.
Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, Let's go get something to eat. I'm starving.
Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday.
This track makes me think of Pokemon.
Sounds like someone I know.
What?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Better keep eating, Apollo. Or you might have to start looking up at me. Oh, what the fuck?
Huh? Definitely past my
Definitely-
growth.
Oh,
I'm definitely past
sorry.
my growth phase. You should be about past yours too.
are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time.
Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways.
Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce.
Really? Wow. I can't wait to see this.
Calories? Just let them try to stick on me.
All right, already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Alden's Noodles is an all-night stand, you know. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go.
I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for?
The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two.
Yay! Thanks, boss. I won't let you down.
Tina has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Alden's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man.
That's awesome. I'm so happy they talked about Elton. That was our first case together, and it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. The Dark Age and the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come.
And
That was so fun. I really liked this case.
Monstrous Turnabout awarded. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Save me.
I felt so hyped.
All right then. But that's gonna be it for today's stream. My voice sounds so different today, and I'm very tired of it. I sound like a different person. Can I please go back to normal? Did you hear me? I sound insane.
You sound okay.
Well, yeah, I probably sound okay, but I sound different. I don't like it. This is my voice in like 10 years from now. It's gonna come back to this. Hey, what's going on, guys? It's your boy. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today's stream. If you guys did enjoy, drop a like down below, because that's what the like button's for. My voice is barely holding up at this point. Ah! You see this shit? Ah!
You'd be a great jump scare. And it's Halloween, so it works. Okay, maybe you don't do that.
Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be it for today. If you guys enjoy Ace Attorney, good, because this game is awesome. Next week we'll be back with
I
more.
love this game.
We'll be
This
starting
is my favorite game.
series. Anyway,
Franchise.
sure, yeah, that works too. But yeah, no, we'll be back next week with the start of episode 3. If you guys missed any bits and pieces of this episode, both this stream and the last one will be chaptered by the end of the day, hopefully. I'll be live again tomorrow, not Sunday, because I'm busy Sunday. For some more Splagoon. It's an all wildcard rotation.
I just noticed the track that's playing!
Yeah, I know.
God!
Anyway, yeah, I think that's all I got. I hope you guys have a good day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Happy Halloween! Tomorrow's November, baby. I'll see you guys next month.
The
Anyway.
Raincoat track is so suiting for Halloween too.
Of course you'd say
I'm
that.
gonna start crying. I didn't know you put Raincoat in it.
I want my voice to go back to normal.
I miss it, though.